Yo, my bad. My bad. There we are. I had a coaching session that took a bit longer than expected. But here we are. Let me quickly make the tweet. Yo, okay. Tweet has been made. There we are. Sup X Crazy. Sup Marvelous. Sup Gigantic. If you're still here, if you haven't people left after I didn't answer immediately at 12. Okay. I am here. Not Lonefire. Holy shit, I need to update that sub goal. Oh my god, we got destroyed. There's apparently a lot of subs that ended yesterday. Sag. German and not on time, kinda weird. Kinda weird. Kinda weird, you say. Alright. Hello, TN. Okay, what is this card? Low level with a decently high attack. What's a low level monster with more? It's a dry. We could add a Drytron angle maybe. Drytron angle? Nope. It is a level 2 monster. Good morning, Chimichamba. Good morning, SK Green Label. What's up? I am Komani. Morning, Hylex. Okay, level 2. Could it be Beaver? Swap Frog? Oh, right, it could be Swap Frog. Yo, how insane would that be? Not Swap Frog, Sag. Not water. Holy early? Yo, Pack, how are you awake? What time is it, Pack? What time is it, Pack? Don't tell me you're like late night Flunder testing. There's no way you're doing that. There's no way you're cooking like the Flunder Guru right now at like 6:15. Oh my god, why are you up so early? Maxi? Maxi is 500 attack, isn't it? Yeah, so it's not Maxi. On the way to the... Oh, right! Costa Rica this weekend. Do you know what you're playing yet? I mean, yeah. What are you playing? I can guess what you're playing. Card D? Oh, could it be Card D? Oh my god. Okay, we nailed the stat. How did we nail the stats? Okay, so it's wind or dark. 800 and 400. Are you following the World Cup? Not really. I noticed that Germany lost yesterday because that was really hard to miss as a German. That was really hard to miss. There's a card called Sniffer Dragon. There's no way that's real. Okay. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add one Sniffer Dragon from your deck to your hand. Yo, it's broken in Sprite. It's broken in Sprite. It's Hyperia, but it works under Prosperity. That's insane. It's Iperia that works under, you know, broken. Okay. It's basically Fenrir, if you think about it. If you think about it, it's basically Fenrir. In a lot of ways. Buying it as we speak. Yep. We have Fenrir at home. Hey Josh, real question. What do you think about Gravity Bind after Mind Ban? Gravity Bind is not very good because it doesn't prevent your opponent from using effects. That's the more important part. Early Josh streams be like level 2 Fenrir? Yeah. It's wild in the early streams. Before at American Demon Hours, the stream is at its wildest, at its best. It's peak streaming. Alright. Could you explain why you like running 2 TTT over 3? I don't... It's not like a general thing that I do. It's just been a space issue kind of thing recently with those. Have a good one. Have a safe flight, Pack. And good luck at the YCS. Feel free to send me your list if you want to, you know, talk. Unless you're already set, like... Are we ready, chat? Are we ready to smash the card guesser today? Today, we do not accept 600. We do not accept 600. Someone told me that Firewall was the most broken card ever printed. What do you think? It's close. Maybe. The OG Firewall is probably close. Alright, let's go. It's a fight. Nah, okay. Nah, no way. This looks familiar. No, it doesn't. S-Force? No, it's not Ray of Hope, is it? No, it's not. I've seen it. World Suppression. Mirror of... Yata. Okay, not the best start. Not the best start. What the hell are you? It's a Sylvan. But I don't know which one. Cherub? Okay, easy. Bad start already. I mean, I don't have any excuses, but like, who knows these cards? Aww. Foxy Tune. Bro, I feel like starting over. I feel like starting over. This is not gonna go well. Aww. This one I know. Some Fairy Lord, Fairy... No, Fairy... King, Truesdale, that's the one. Harry King. This is a reptilian? Nope. Oh my god. Okay, I am choking right now. But come on, what is this round? Heliosphere Dragon? Oh, Stealth Bergia. Labyrinth of Nightmare. Volcanic. Blaster. Yeah. Is this more Milo? Yeah. This one I don't know. Artist Phantom. Feet! Ascended. Right? Yeah. Is this Dread Decimator? Yes. We can save this round, I believe. This is Noctovision, isn't it? Yep. Ruin, but which one? Oh god, no. Queen? Okay. No shot. Amazement Assistant. What the hell is that archetype? Orchrostrion? I think. Please? Okay. Virus. Virus. Full force virus. Yes. Flash Knight. Who is this? Comic Relief. Oh god. Woodland. How do you know that? I've never seen this card before. Bro, what is this today? That's some Infinitrack stuff. Spin turn. Don't say it. Brutal potion? There's not a single potion in this picture. Oh, come on. Elf! Taming. Yeah. So one of the weirdest cards ever printed in terms of its effect. Okay, Cyber Dragon, but one of the special ones. Cyber Barrier Dragon, I think, is the name. Yes. Is this Red Rose? Yes. This is Naturia Vane. Is this Abduction? No. The Induction, that's the one. The Mathmic one, right? Yeah. The Trap, the Mine Out. EN Wave? EN Shuffle? Okay, I'm skipping EN Wave. Okay, you were right. I've seen this guy. He's old and he's bad. Masked Chopper, you're right. This one I've seen, but I can't name that. Shocktopus. This is a psychic. Silent, serene psychic witch. Yes. Leotor. Duel Links card. No. Gives me Aroma. No, Trickstar? Aroma or Trickstar vibes. Yeah, this is a Aromage spell. $73. What is he called? Like, he's a tin promo from back in the day. Command Knight. Yes. Thousand Needles. Oh, it's Escape. Why did I zoom? I'm an idiot. Chaos... No, Chaos... Is it not called Chaos Sphere? Sphere of Chaos, that's what I mean. It's a Charmer card, but it's a spell card. Yeah, it's a spell or trap for the Charmers. I don't know that one. Resonator card. Is it Resonator Call? I don't think it's Resonator Call. Mind the Trust. This today, okay. Today's a hard round though. Like, come on, what is this? Oh, this is Transverser. Okay, never mind. Oh! Jump scare, dude. Branded in white. Speedbird. Curse of Dragon. Please be Curse of Dragon. Please be Curse of Dragon. Please be Curse of Dragon. Thank you. Is this Dark World Lightning? Yes. Easy. Final something. Yeah, Final Destiny. Yeah. Seven Sword Warrior. No? What is he called then? Sword Hunter. Oh god. I know you. I know you. I know you! Guilford. The legend. No, the other Guilford. The lightning, yeah. Oh, it's some possessed, yeah. Bro, not even 600? Nah. Oh, I'm not accepting it. I'm not accepting it. We go again. No, no. Nah. Nah. No, we go again. This doesn't count. Stop the count. We run it back. 24-hour stream. Dude, during my 24-hour stream in 2 weeks, we will easily break four digits with this. Bro, the page. Hello? Load. Thank you. Okay, what's wrong? No, we crashed the page. Hello? Okay. Are you Bitron this time? No, you're not. Protron? Yeah. 7 points. Easy clap. That was definitely worth the waste of time. Mystic Tomato. Bitcoin. It's Bitcoin. Look. Power of Kaishin. Okay, someone knows this. I don't know this, but chat, someone knows this. 100%. Let me know what this is. Please. Don't let me down. Some Evil Eye card? Okay, no, I'm skipping. Evil Eye Defeat. Yeah, I feel that. What are you? Scareclaw Acro? Venom Serpent? Reptilian Viper. Okay, you're right. Oh, Vatapon. No, Hanevata. Is this Broken Bamboo Sword? Please be Broken Bamboo Sword. I'm not sure if it is. It is. Okay, thank God. Nerubian? Nubian Guard. Yeah. Teuton Mask. Battery Man. 9 volt? Wait, not? It's fuel cell. Oh, yeah. Ryoku, right? Yes. Light Ray Gearfried. Is this Battle Butler? Yeah. Huh? This is a Gusto, I think. Do I zoom one more? Gusto. Is this the pen? Quill pen of Guldos? Yes, not Gusto. But it's the same thing. Some dragon card. Trap card, I think. Is it Dragon's Bead? Yeah. I thought it was an Ignite, but... Someone knows this, chat. Surely someone knows this. Infected Male? Yep. Toy or Fluffle or something. Toy Parade? Easy. Oh, this is the Zodiac! One of the bad ones, yeah. There's so many archetypes that I've just never seen. Well, this is Goyo Guardian. I know my Goyo Guardian if I see it. This gives me Crystal vibes. Wind Witch? This is a rocket, right? But which one? Oh wait, no, this is triple burst. You're right. Brain control. This I think is Bubble Reef. No? Prima Donna? Okay. This is the carp. The punk carp. Yeah. I think I've seen this one, but... No, it wasn't Picaro. I think Picaro I would get. So, okay, it's one of those archetypes. Don't do it! It's a Subterror, I think. Nemesis Archer? This is Grisaille Prison, I think. This is Kanan. Okay, those were a couple of good ones. I have seen you. I have seen you. You're some dog spellcaster. Yeah, Magidog. Oh, it's Fuma. God damn it. Anti-lightning bottle or something. Raigeki bottle? That, something like that. Catapult turtle? Cyber Angel Izana. Fabled Raven. This is Hawk. Yeah. Okay. This is a Curse of Dragon fusion, I think. But that one I'll skip. Spiral Reborn. Okay, it's not even a fusion. There's the little bird! What's the name of the little bird that runs funny? The... Oh god! Sonic Chick. Wait, it's not Sonic Chick? Oh, it's Sonic Chick on a card, I think. Scramble Egg. Oh my god. How am I getting baited so hard every time? This is old, I've seen it, but... Bro, we started decent this one. Is this Dyson Sphere? Babylon? Okay. This is Silver Gadget on the card, but I don't think it is Silver Gadget. It's Mirror Mail. Toon Briefcase? Jinzo 7. Invitation. Skull Invitation. Yeah. Musto. There's a Trickstar Fusion? This looks familiar. Geogenics? Loptar? What is Loptar? Dawn Knight! I think this is self-destruct button. Kozaki's self-destruct button. Okay, we hit 700. How high can we go in a minute? I can accept that at least. It's a little Pixie Knight. Fairy Guardian. It's a Blue Eyes card, I think. Wait, it's not. Okay, never mind. I just lost 30 seconds on that card because I thought... Well, the answer is we can't get much higher, apparently, but we can live with 700. Neos. Some Neos. Magma Neos, yes. And then 13 seconds. Symphonic. Symphonic. Is this the band played on? It is. Okay, easy clap. 750. 750. 750. Let me close my window. It's getting cold. I mean, not bad. It's acceptable. It's acceptable. Yeah. I can move on. I can move on. How far did you get on Pokemon yesterday? We have 7 badges. So we have 1 more gym to go, 2 more Team Star thingies, and 1 more Titan, I think. Song slap, but I think the music is a little loud. Is it loud? Is this better? Or now is it now too low? Better, okay. The music is always unnecessarily loud? Well then, tell me that. Okay, anyways, with that out of the way, the warm-up stuff out of the way, we can get into the daily stuff, which we're gonna... Savior deserves to be loud? Kinda true, yeah. Anyways, let's see if we can get in here. I hope we can. Okay, we can. Oh, it saved my deck. Okay. Okay. So, originally I was gonna introduce the Time Travel Thursday, or whatever we're gonna call it, Time Wizard Thursday, on this week. But because we weren't able to play DB at all yesterday, I decided to skip it for this week. And we're gonna start with that next week. Where Thursday, I think moving forward, Thursday is just gonna be the day where we appreciate the past formats and stuff like that, and play some old school Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that. Talk about the game in general. I think that's gonna be cool. But for this week, I promised you guys to look at some of these rogue decks, so we're still gonna do that today. And yeah, so we started looking at Pendulum yesterday before DB died. And we will continue to do that a little bit. Are you going to Lyon YCS? I will be going there, yes. Isn't it better to pick something different than Dark based on Ishizu Bestials? What do you mean? So I think something like this could work. How do you feel about Bestials clashing with Fenrir? I think that is generally an issue, but in this deck I think it's okay because you need a discard anyways for this. I think it's okay. What is the TCG synchro in the extra? It is Tilting Entrainment. There's a combo with Tilting Entrainment for Barone, which we can talk about in a second. I don't think Tactics is that great in this because you don't play into Bestials. I think the argument behind Talents is that this deck is already really consistent. And if you go first and have a 2-card combo, the only thing that can mess you up is Havness. And then Tactics is really good against Havness, or the one Herald of the Orange Light. Right? And then it's also really strong for breaking boards going second. So I think it's fine to play Tactics. I think we might want Harbinger in the extra deck. Not necessarily for going first. I don't think it's that great in the going first combos, but going second, if you Talents Steel Rule Kalos, you can very easily make a Harbinger with it, which I think could be nice. But we'll see if that comes up. Did you play the deck at all yesterday? Only a couple solo hands in Omega, but Omega tilts me. Anyone know the name of the song? Breaking the Habit. So with a hand like this, let us just quickly go through this turn 1 combo here. Surely, I mean, this hand is gas, right? This hand has to be gas. So we definitely start like this, right? And then we use this to add this, right? This pops, and then Ignis summons. Now, does it matter what we summon with Ignis here? Because from my perspective, it really doesn't, because we're going to get a level 4 tuner either way. Has to be, why does it have, it has to be Luster? Usually summon Luster if you don't have a tuner. But isn't it treated as a tuner? Okay, but we can recur it later. Okay. And then, after this, what do we do? Do we normal summon? Oh shit, my mouse died. Okay, I have backup batteries. I don't think we normal summon. Okay, saved. Okay, we go Dino, move the Majesty. The reason why I didn't want to do this originally is because we don't have a low and high scale now, right? After we summon. So if they negate our Beyond, then we might be screwed. Beyond is not once per turn. I guess we could normal summon, right? And then try again. Okay, so this would just summon the Maiden. Do we use the Maiden? Yeah, we do use the Maiden, probably. Right? Before. And let's try to go a route with Necro Valley. And at this point, we probably pitch the Druid Worm. And then... pay 12. For this, add a monkey board. Oh, we make an Ignister first, right? Before. Yeah, no, you're right. We make an Ignister. Special summon Draco Slayer from your deck in defense position, so we summon anything. Does it matter which one? I don't think it matters because we don't have the Revolution to revive it anyways, but... yeah, but it's okay, it's whatever. So this... and then we Pendulum Summon 2, where we want a Tuner, right? And we want a non-tuner. Do we even need to summon this Luster from hand? Does it do much for us? So we can now use this. Has to be an effect monster. Oh, okay. This summons any Draco Slayer from the deck, right? So it doesn't matter which one. So now Monkey Board grabs this. And then we make Selene. Right? No, we make the thingy first. This. I didn't normal, yeah. Oh, I guess you mean I searched the Joker because it's free. I guess, yeah. If we don't need the normal, we could also go Joker to search the Odd Eyes Synchron. And then this, when it's summoned, it triggers. And then detach material, special summon a face-up Draco Slayer from the extra deck. Like this. I guess this should not be here. Just saw the announcement. Congrats on being able to stream the Invitational. Have they posted it? Can you link it to me? Justan the Ruskies, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that so much. Welcome. You can't link off the XYZ? Oh, you can link off the XYZ. Yeah, okay. So this gets 3 counters. Okay, they posted the... Okay, well, we'll watch that in a second. We'll watch that in a second. Let me finish this combo first. Place counters. Once per turn during the main phase, you can remove 3 spell counters. Special summon this. This special summons this. That goes to extra deck. To extra deck. Summon that. Summon that. This gets banished. This goes to grave. We make Baron. And then... what? Because now... the Zelantis doesn't make much sense, does it? Because we don't have... I could have Pendulum Summoned this Luster earlier. I could have Pendulum Summoned this Luster earlier, right? To... thing. Or we could just make Dweller. Yeah, we're gonna figure out some of the details when we play the deck. It's fine, but I think it's good. Okay. Okay, I need to show you something that I haven't been able to show you for the entirety of, since I knew, like, for a couple weeks. Oops. There is something happening this weekend, where I will be part of it. I'll be part of it in a very special way. But we'll you know, let's watch the announcement trailer. There's a Master Duel Invitational this upcoming weekend in France, in Paris. Let's watch the trailer.
Peggy 7.
Peggy 7. I haven't seen this yet. Bit loud? Oh, okay. Yo, there I am. You can't even see it. I'm not playing in this Master Duel Invitational. I am streaming it. I'm commentating it. In German, though. I am responsible for the German coverage for it. There is going to be an English stream. You're still going to be able to watch it, just not on my channel. I am responsible for the German coverage. I will be going there together with Eugen. Eugen is going to be my co-commentator, but it's going to be on this channel. On this channel is going to be the German coverage for this Master Duel Invitational, which I know I normally don't stream in German, but of course they're going to stream the English stream on the English coverage on the official Konami stream. So I am going to be responsible for the German one, and I figured I would still take that opportunity to bring you guys the Invitational. Of course, I know that not all of you speak German, but you can all still watch the coverage in English if you prefer that. And for all the German followers and stuff like that, we're gonna have I hope we're gonna have an awesome weekend in Paris, because I'm going there. I'm leaving tomorrow to Paris because they have us on site commentate the event, and I think it's gonna be very exciting. I hope it's going to be very fun. I'm looking forward to it so much. Even though, you know, we've been streaming mostly TCG, I'm very excited to see what they have in store for Master Duel in the future. I really hope that Master Duel is going to be an esports moving forward. I mean, they're trying. I very much appreciate the effort. And I think it's going to be cool. So, yeah, I will be there. I will be commentating. It will be on this channel in German together with Eugen. And yeah, if you understand German, then I would very much appreciate if you tuned into the coverage this weekend on this channel. They did invite a lot of cool content creators to play. You have, like, I know Farfa is in it, Lithium is in it, a couple of German content creators are in it, and even, like, they have content creators from everywhere. They have, like, bunch of French content creators: Doc7, Pikami, Zulu, Volt, Lithium, Colossa, Digup, and Perna, TGS Anime, Rapscards, and Farfa. Schattenspieler, Julio, Renebrain, El Dojo del Duelista, and Guardian Celta are all going to be playing in this invitational, and yeah, it's going to be streamed in a bunch of different languages, including my channel in German. So I'm looking very much forward to that. I hope it's going to be exciting. That's cool. So that was that. And they, for some reason, they wanted to announce it today before anyone else spoilers it, so I couldn't tell you guys before. Okay. That is a Pog moment to do that. Deserves a Pepe D. True. Do you speak Spanish? Your pronunciation is good. I had Spanish in school, but I don't really speak it. Now you also have perfect information, by the way. Now we all have perfect information about this thing. So, of course, this is an invitation-only tournament, 16 players, but I really hope this sets off a Macedool into a more competitive future. I hope. I hope they plan on doing more stuff like that also everyone can enter. And who knows, maybe at some point we can play like Macedool tournaments on stream and stuff like that. That would be very, very cool. I would like that a lot. And this might be the first step in that direction. So that's why I am very excited for this. Do you know the format? I do know the format and everything. However, I am not sure. I'm not sure how much I can share about it. So yeah. I do not know how much I'm supposed to say at this point, but I'm sure you'll find out soon enough. It's happening in 2 days, right? It's happening in 2 days, so just wait a couple hours. Yeah. Did they give you a house in France? They did not give me a house in France, unfortunately, and I'm fuming. Oh yeah, let me quickly... Have they posted it on Twitter as well? They have. Let me quickly make a tweet for that. German teaching stream when? On the weekend! Easy clap. Oh, there's an extension. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I like that. I mean, you can still, there is going to be an English there's going to be an English stream as well, but if you really want to watch it here, maybe I can look into something like that. It will be, my channel will have the English commentary, the German commentary, not English. I am going to stream for the first time. I'm going to stream in German this weekend because I mean they have English commentators. They asked me if I wanted to help them with the German coverage, and I said yes because of course I said yes. And then if you don't understand German, then I mean there's an English stream for you as well. There will be an English stream as well, so you know. Who are the English commentators? I don't know, actually. I don't actually know who is gonna stream it in English. I guess maybe there's info on this page. Yeah, okay, here. In English, we have Ibris Daya and Alberto Marazzi. In French, we have Vincent Ralambomia-Dana and Kevin Slemlali. We have, in German, we have me and Eugen. Spanish, we have Javier Gonzalez and David Barrios. And Italian, we have Marcello and Mattia Atrice. So those are the platforms you can watch it on. Hog you. Thank you for the content every stream. I feel like I became a better player. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Appreciate that. You're welcome. Yeah. Anyways, that's gonna happen this weekend. That's gonna happen this weekend, and it will be cool. I hope. I mean, I do think it will be. Hey Joff, thoughts on Dark World with the structure deck coming out? Sorry if someone already asked. We tried Dark World. I think the deck is good, but I don't think it's going to be good while Ishizu tier is the best deck. That's my take. That's my take on Dark World. I think it will be good at some point, probably. But right now, where everyone makes Dweller and has Bystials in their deck, and Mudora and Keldo, I don't think it's very strong. Tilting Entrainment is a TCG exclusive, yeah. Okay, I think there's no better way to learn this deck other than just play it a little bit. I think we do want Appaloosa though. Maybe instead of Dark. For now. Can you try Bird Up? We tried Bird Up 2 days ago. If you want to check the VOD. Should we... Okay, chat. Do we play rated? Or do we just play against viewers playing Ishizu tier? What do you prefer? I think it's better if we play against viewers. Because it's like a more... Ranked? Rated? Okay, I mean... Rated. Okay, well then I need to side deck. Then we need a side deck. Also, yeah, no, the ban list isn't even active on DB. Yeah, the ban list isn't even active, so... That's... yeah, never mind. Also, I don't think my rating is very high, so it would probably not be very good opponents. Anyways, if anyone here wants to play me right now, please use Ishizu tier, and the password is Josh, as always. The password is Josh, as always, but please use Ishizu tier. For the new format. First. I want to play against Ishizu tier first. The Flunder incident, yeah. First come, first surf. Got it. Loading up with volcanics. Alright. Frike was first. What about facing Flunder? You know it's still the second best deck. I mean, I just want to see how this deck works first. And against Flunder, I don't know. Do you have sub alerts turned off or subs don't show up on the stream? Sorry to ask. No, we just didn't have any in a while. Okay, we lost the, at least I think so. Unless... I think so. Unless they're not working and people have been subbing. Did anyone sub and their notification didn't pop up? I subbed and nothing happened? Oh. Okay. Well, that one worked. You didn't have to do that, but okay. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, It's Crazy. Thank you so much. But that one worked. But the thing is, the sub goal is not working since yesterday. Yes. I always have to manually update the sub goal. Which is weird. I don't know why. Subs work, Poggy. Yeah. Okay, well. See, no, that worked. Fairy, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. You have to, like, Malenak, you have to share your sub, I think, in the chat for it to pop up. You have to, like, click, I think. Have you ever thought about getting an overlay done for the stream? I have and I will. I have and I will. I'm in the process of doing that right now. Bardavor, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. I've done a couple things yesterday evening. I ordered a new mic. I ordered a new webcam. It's getting professional now. I ordered a new mic, a new webcam. And I'm going to... I'm also going to get overlays and starting soon screens and stuff like that anytime. Did you order a spider and a dead cat for your mic? What does that mean? Professional streamer man, you need RGB light strips in the background. Nah, I'm not about that. But anyways, Melenak, I do... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say thank you anyways, because I do see that you're sub, but now you figured it out. Thank you. Appreciate that. So here, to return back to the game now. Okay, hold on. There's a little bit too much screaming there for me. This is a hand of... I mean, this is one of the hands of all time. I don't know if this deck can... if this deck can break a tier board without any non-engine. Well, I guess we'll find out. They have used Havnus. So they only hit Merly and Rhino. Only. Majesty hand effect is really good going second versus tier. Cannot target Draco Slayer monsters you control. Also, they cannot be destroyed. Is this also a Draco Slayer? It is. So you think we can break this with just this hand? I mean, maybe. I mean, honestly, if this hand breaks it, then that's impressive. Majesty is like the most broken card released in half a year, but the entire deck isn't good enough. I mean, we'll find out. Sound tech lingo. A dead cat is the thing you put over your mic to prevent wind and other blowing sounds from making noise, and a spider makes your mic not be affected by vibrations off the table it's fixed to. Okay, I have neither of those, but I might. What is the actual term if I want to find that? Do I just look for a dead cat? Okay, I'll be right back. Googling dead cat. Oh, pop filter. I've heard that before. I want to play against you. You can if you're the fastest one if I open up a game. That's the only requirement. Okay, so I guess we make a Mud Dragon here, and then we end on Elf, Dweller, Rule Kalos, I think. Have you tried an Emancipator Sprite? Not in this format. Oh, okay, or we go for... I guess that's better than Mud Dragon. No, that's better than Mud Dragon, because we still get Elf Dweller, but we draw a card. Farfa Flute, don't join next, I want to play against them. Is Rika dead, by the way? I don't think it's dead. Yeah, we are playing Bestials. No way you come back to Sprite in recent future? Oh, I might. I already promised you guys I will not play tier at the Frankfurt regionals in 3 weeks. So I'm gonna have to cook up something, and maybe that's Sprite. I don't know yet. But we're not going to be playing tier. Or Flunder, for that matter. Play Exosister? It will not be Exosister. Oh, they milled Diviner so they can Baron us. That's annoying. But then no Dweller. That'd be odd. Time for the birds? There's no way it's Flunder. If I'm trying to bring something that's not tier, why would I play Flunder? Like, come on. I might as well just play freaking tier then. Okay, so no Dweller here. I mean, that's good against us. I wonder if Frike made that decision. Oh no, they make Dweller anyways. Okay. If that's Redoer, you're That's because you know the matchup, Frike. You're not supposed to make Redoer. That's not fair. You can beat for sure? Interesting. Need to... Yeah. Of course they would get a spell. Of course they would get the one of Sky Iris off this Redord. That they would have, in a realistic scenario, you would have never have done that. Okay. So... You can't beat this? Oh, I can't beat this. Well, I mean, there's... What? If the Maiden resolves, though, isn't it kind of okay? Ignis... Luster... Oh, on res? Okay. I kind of want to go... I kind of want to start Luster and Ignis together. I kind of want to start... Oh my god. Well, there goes my monkey board. Okay, only Sharon. Yo, that's actually good for us, because the Sharon is also the one on the redoer. That's actually okay. Nothing of value is lost. I do think the monkey board is annoying, but we can live with it. Okay, nothing triggered. Okay. Luster, Ignis, Pop, Ignis, Special. Let's see how this works. We add another Ignis. And then we... Does this not have a declare? Oh. Ignis. Ignis to special. Okay. So I'm thinking about summoning a Maiden here to search your Necro Valley, because that would force a negate from Barone, right? I'm thinking that could be nice. I think that's good. You'd have no synchro access if negated, but I can go Dynamite Special the Luster. Also, it's treated as a tuner. I think I like this. Barone destroys? Yeah, but I'm gonna chain Majesty Pegasus to prevent the destruction and targeting further. If they Barone this, I will discard Majesty Pegasus to prevent the destruction. Yo, see you tomorrow, Davide. Appreciate that. You're doing the Spanish stream, right? See you there, man. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Okay, so didn't negate that. The thing is, this is now a tuner, so if I go Dynamite Special this, that's also a tuner. But I can just go Normal Summon Master. Or Ignis. I guess Normal Summon Ignis is good. Yo, Hadiame, thank you for 5 gift subs. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. That's very generous. Thank you for the support. Enjoy your subs, guys. Say thank you. I'm going to Normal Summon. Normal. Nah, I just prevent destruction. It's still negated by Barone. In this situation, I would rather go for Beyond before the Synchro. Are you sure? Because my Synchro is protected by Majesty Maiden now, which Beyond isn't. Like, if I go for Beyond, I search a scale. I can't even search Monkey Board. Yes, that's fine. Your Rhino is banished, by the way. Just in case you wanna go Kaleido. Can you do Maiden again if Barone negated activation? So Maiden, that depends whether it says activate or use. But it says use. Maiden is you can only use it once per turn. That means you cannot attempt to do it again. If it said activate once per turn, if they negate the activation, then you can do that. These days, monsters are usually used, yeah. A lot of spells are activate, for some reason. A lot of spells are activate once per turn. Most monsters are used once per turn, but... Any option for Baguska? I mean, we could Baguska. We could Baguska, but the problem is, how do I keep playing after I Baguska? They could rule Kalos, negate the Ignister though if you don't use the shuffle first. I mean... Yo, there's a Keldo with 3 materials. Okay, we can beat that. You do it again? Okay, no. Okay. We can make prominence. We can make prominence. We can also make Dweller instantly. Instant Dweller wouldn't be bad here. Because we stop the redoer, basically. We stop the Grave Shufflers, which doesn't matter. The thing is, if we didn't mill this, I think Dweller would actually be good here. Because we could go Dweller, Dynamite, Special. I think we go this. Yo, Pedro, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, they say okay. Are you asking people to play a specific list? Not a specific list. I want to test against Ishizu tier though. So that's what we're doing right now. Okay. Okay, we have used Kelbeck already, but Saliak and Merly will trigger. Shuffle Rule Kalos. Or wait. The thing is, if I shuffle Rule Kalos now, they can just make another Rule Kalos with this Merly. They can just make kick Kalos, send whatever. I think I need to shuffle this Redoer. Yeah, shuffle the Redoer. The Redoer. You're going to Paris because of the Macedul Invitational? Yes, I am. I'm leaving tomorrow morning for Paris. I'm doing the German coverage. You can shuffle again, no worries. With another one? Yeah, those are fine. Why no streamer was allowed to communicate about this? I guess they wanted to make the announcement on their page first. That's all. Not the biggest deal. I mean, it only meant that we could only tell you today. Yeah, I'm remembering the Dracos are protected. I remember that the Dracos are protected, no worries. Which is very good, because they can't make, like, if they make a Kaleido Heart here, they can't do anything with it. If they make a, it's still not easy on how to continue from this. You can use Evolution to summon a Synchro from grave again. I don't think that will work. Because they have both Graveyard Shufflers in the graveyard. I think we cannot do that. Maybe there was a line with Dweller there. Maybe there was a Dweller line. Of like Dweller into Zeus into... Where can I find more information about the Master Duel tournament? I think most information is on this site. On this page. Have you been to Paris before? I have been to Paris. The last time I was in Paris was YCS Paris in 2014. Can you share this replay afterwards so that I can try to puzzle solve the turn at my lead? I mean, yeah. Just do it. So how do we break this now? How do we break? I think we can, because they only have Rule Kalos and Dragos Tapelia left. I think we can break this board. Let me... If this contributed... What is this? One Draco Slayer Pendulum plus a Pendulum. Did he not have a Kaleido line? He didn't have a Rhino Heart, maybe that's why. But the Kaleido cannot target the Ignister Prominence anyways. To summon. Should a Dweller attack make Zeus? I think that was the line. I think you're right, Mugen. I think that was we can reevaluate the replay later. It's my first actual game with the deck. But I think you're right. I think there was a line. Okay, now it doesn't send because you don't use strong. Maiden text. We're not out of it just yet. We can still do something. The problem is if we go beyond, it gets negated by Dragos Tapelia, because that one isn't... But then we can still Pendulum Summon, right? Dynamist Extend, Make Beyond... Dynamist Extend, Make Beyond... Odd Eyes would search... What would Odd Eyes search then? Doesn't really matter, does it? You can't make Beyond with Master? Yeah, but I can search luster now. So like now we just search what? The last luster? So we go scale these two, special luster, make beyond. Is there a point in using this luster to pop this one to duplicate it? Probably, right? I kind of want to have it. I think it's good to pendulum summon this one, because then we might have a line with Dinoster. Because what's the downside? There's really no downside, is there, to popping this with Draco's with Luster? I'm just gonna use it. I don't think there's a downside to it. And now we penned it up. Now we penned it up, and what do we do after? Imagine no master rule, dude. Imagine no master rule. Surely it's this. Dweller Zeus. Is Dweller Zeus really the best we can do? Because if we Dweller Zeus now, we have nothing left, chat. If we Dweller Zeus now, we have nothing left. It's gotta be... I think it's gotta be... Wait, where does Dinoster summon from? Hand or grave? I think we could have won this game. I think I messed this up. I think I messed this one up a little bit. Yeah. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We learned. There should have been... I think we should have Dwellered beforehand. Okay, this hand is busted. Not discouraged, if anything, more eager to learn it. I mean, that's how I don't mind making mistakes when I learn a deck. It doesn't matter to me. It's literally irrelevant. I think I could have much better. So here, I don't know if the Sky Iris changes the line. I don't think it does, actually. I think we just start with this. Pretty sure we just grab Luster. Extra, then Ignis special summons a Luster from the deck. Right. Or do we grab a Maiden? If I pitch a Bystial now, it enables their Bystial before I have Necro Valley. I guess they can chain it then to Necro Valley. Does that matter? Ever? Probably not. Let him Bystial. And then we... With this one... Oh, should I Necro Valley first? Was Iris a good idea to discard? Maybe. I want to search Revolution Dragon, though. So I can use my Ignister twice. Oh, that's a discard for Maiden. After you search. Beyond would have been good. I mean, we make Beyond with this Ignister. We just want to have an Ignister in the grave for the Odd Ice Revolution as a target. Yeah, it's Kelbeck. They have Kelbeck, which is fine. It's not that good, is it? Right here. It's probably not good at all. Because, like, I can just normal summon whatever they bounce. I mean, he probably doesn't get another chance to use it against my hand, but it's still not good here. At least it forces the normal summon, I guess. In the feature, the guy made a Bystial through Kelbeck and a Bystial too, right? Yeah, I mean, the Kelbeck in that feature match was actually not bad because it bounced the Prominence. But the Bystial just doesn't do anything. How's testing going? Do we try Naturia or Madolcha today? Probably, yeah. We probably will. That was the luster. How many Bystals? I think it's 6. 3 Magnamut and 3 Durisworm. In the list right now. Pretty sure. Going to Kelbeck. Okay. Interesting decision. All that means is we just have to normal summon. I think. Right? We just have to normal summon the Maiden now. You don't like 3-2-1 Bystial ratio? No, I don't see a reason to go lower on Magnamut or Durisworm. If you want to play Saronir, but... Necro Valley first? I want to use Sky Iris, though. Imagine if this deck had Electromite. I think if this deck had Electromite, it would actually be a top contender. Like, genuinely, I think it would actually be good. Without Electromite, I'm not sure if it is, but it's not bad. You think Electromite can come back? I think it could. But the question is, do we want it to? And I don't think the answer to that is yes. I don't think we want Electromite to return, is the thing. Wait, no, 2 extra. So here I have a question. Do we use this Luster in hand at all? Do we always just Pendulum 2 and call it a day? Pend it? Okay. Monkey board adds this because we normal summoned. And now these two make the guy. This. Declare the effect, declare the other effect. Summon whatever. Then we have to activate Sky Iris before we make Selene. But I think we synchro now first, don't we? Well, I mean, we can just make Selene here. Oops. Now we pop the Kelbeck. I guess we Sky. I guess we make. We make him now. Special this. Use Iris. Grab Revolution. Activate Pop Revolution. Special this. Special this. Then we tribute these two. For Denoster. Then this one adds back. Does it matter which one? This one adds what? Draco Slayer or Dynamist Pendulum Monster. I guess there should be a Maiden in my extra deck, but... but then it summons from what? Hand or grave? Yes. Delantis. Rearranges everything. Now I kind of can't use both of these because I'm... Right? I can pop my own card with Barone here. But what's the point? I mean, I guess it just... The Zealantis was kind of pointless. The Zealantis was kind of pointless. But we pop it with Barone. Then we declare... No, but we reset Barone. We reset Barone. I can pop again. Once per turn, target a card in the field, destroy it. No, the only one that says you can only use the previous effect once per turn, that's the negation. Oh wait, no. Good luck. So this is what we're doing here is a little bit pointless, but we could make an IP for free if we had if we played it, but we don't play it. I should have just not Pendulum summoned the Luster. I think we could have had the Luster in hand for follow-up. Not that it really matters here. Probably, most likely not. But, like, it's fine. IP isn't great because the Slav locks you as well. Oh, I do have an end phase search, yeah. Do we play Hope Harbinger? We do play Hope Harbinger, but we keep the Dinoster because we want the protection effect for the Sloth. We want to keep the Dinoster on the board. Because if we summon a Sloth from this, then we don't have we can't be destroyed by battle. That's the whole point of the Dinoster. Harbinger redirects attacks. Yeah, maybe Harbinger is just better. But Harbinger would be a light, so it would play into Super Poly. Which I guess we did anyways, because we summoned the Luster. We didn't need to do that. Do we need to worry about that one? Probably not. Luster cannot be used for a fusion? Oh right, yeah, we didn't play into Super Poly, you're right. I'm a genius. Do you think there's a world where Pendulum searches Village over Necro Valley and you make a Dweller alongside it? Game 1, I think there's no reason to do that, but going, after siding, that could be interesting if it's like, if you're concerned about stuff. But it's weakened to evenly. You would need to have a negate for evenly. There's no good spellcaster to end on. Yeah. You would just have to throw like a Majesty Pegasus in there somehow. Or Celine, which is weird. Majesty and or cover it with an end phase and Astrograph search. Yeah, I've seen that play, but I'm not sure if it's better than Necro Valley. Like Necro Valley, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you always hit all the names. Does this target? Oh, it doesn't target. So I don't think we need to do anything here. We can let him make a link, an Xyz. Yeah. Battle phase. Yep. They can't beat this. I don't know why we're here. I don't know why we're here. Just bounce the Sharon. You have beat one Bestial on spheres? Wait, what? You even beat... They can't Bestial the... You can't Bestial under Necro Valley. Yeah, this is game. Okay. Alright, someone else can play now. Someone else can play so we don't always play against the same ones. I will send you the replay, yes. You can let me know what I could have done in game 1. Alright, so, password is Josh. I'm doing unlimited, just in case. And there you go. GG's, Frike. I wish I could have showcased game 1 better. I think game 1 was winnable. I think game 1 was winnable. I might look at the replay myself in a second. Okay, not the best hand because of the Sloth, but we have Fenrir plus a Bestial. That's annoying when that happens. There's no world in which we can Pendulum summon Fenrir, right? We don't have a scale like that. Show us a good Madolche list, please. We will try Madolche later as well. Okay. You have another chance now, guys. You have another chance. Ah. Why didn't you take those decks into rated? Because I'm very low rated right now because I don't play a lot of DB rated. And I'm not going to face meta decks if I go there. How do I never draw Bestials going second? I mean, I just did, but that game didn't happen. This hand might still be good. We'll see how it goes. I think that's what makes or breaks this deck, or any rogue deck this format, is if you have a chance against Ishizu tier when they go first and you don't draw Bestials, then it might be good. Like, if they don't play Baron or Crime, then just activate Necro Valley and start playing could actually be okay. Right? It's pretty annoying that all ranked platforms have to use the old ban list for like 10 more days once a new ban list is announced. I mean, they just choose to do that, right? They do that on purpose. Merly and Rhino are trigger, sure. It's pretty busted mill, to be honest. Pretty goddamn busted mill. Normal Raccoon to add Maiden, one to protect, one to combo. Yeah, it's a nice hand, I think. I feel like you have to end on Baron or Crime. Probably. Most likely. The annoying thing is that they have Pearl Rhino, so if I activate Necro Valley, they can just go chain Keldo Mudora, shuffle it here, pop it. Very annoyed by that. Oh, they hit the Viner. Again? Oh god, stop. I think so, yes. I also only play the one. Yeah, I mean, that's the normal stuff, right? They play one or two, which, I mean, you mill 8. It's still, like, a decent chance to hit it. We'll see. This one is gonna be very hard to beat, depending on if they have a trap card as well. Tough. They should be making Dweller though, if they are honestly trying to test game 1. I like not making Dweller here would be hella weird in a normal setting. Like in a normal setting, this hand always makes Dweller. Like this is Dweller Baron Elf. Dweller Baron Elf every time here. Seems like Draco Slayer would be the 4th best deck out there. I think if I spent the time to like learn this deck, or if anyone spent the time to really learn this deck inside out, because it is complicated, I think it's actually playable. I don't know if it's like good, like on the top 4-5 decks, but I think it's playable. I think you can do well in a tournament with it. They'll put Time Thief so they can beat you. I mean, they put Time Thief here. They are not testing, honestly, because normally that would be a Dweller. Normally that should be a Dweller. Yeah, okay. No sets? Wait, they haven't normaled? I guess no, they didn't. Okay, Soliak, Dweller, Baron, Elf Revive, Mudora Keldo. The Skull Crobat was one of the worst draws we could have had because it's a freaking brick because we were gonna normal summon the Bunbuku. Do we shotgun Necro Valley to proc a response? The reason why I don't think that's correct is because they will just use these two. One of these two to destroy it. Which doesn't help me at all. Like, it doesn't do anything for me to force these, because they don't bother me in my normal lines. We can normal Joker and Pendulum Summon Bunbuku. We're not going to Pendulum Summon Bunbuku. That's too late. We need the Maiden before our Pendulum Summon. They're gonna negate this. Okay. Okay. Oh, that sucks. I mean, kind of. We have to throw in the Necro Valley now. Force the Pearl Rhino pop. Because negate and destroy, this can't be destroyed by card effects. The Bunbuku stays. The Bunbuku stays on during sex. We have to use Necro Valley here. Because if we go Majesty Pegasus and they pop our Majesty Pegasus with the Pearl Rhino, then we lose. So we need to do this here. Random 0814, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that. Thank you for the second month. And now we have to do these two, I think. Oh wait, no, they have Soliak. Crime, I mean. Oh. Wait, what was he doing in my playlist? Oh wait, my playlist. We played through my playlist. Yeah. Yeah. We lose still to the Crime. If they have, well, they have Rhino Heart for Kaleido Heart. They have a tier in hand. Yep. Have you seen this? I have seen this. I am in this. Aso Jar. Of course I have seen it, yes. Is it GG? Yeah. We lose to Kaleido Heart on the scale here. Unless? I mean, we lose either way. Even we lose to a Dragos Tapelia even. How many Jokers are you playing? One. It's unfortunate because the deck only plays 4 normal summons and we drew 2 of them. Are you going as a participant or a commentator? I'm commentating. We're organizing the German stream. I mean, there's no way you beat Perla, Rhino, Barone, Crime, Dweller, Elf with any deck, to be fair, without drawing Bystials. So. You speak German then? I do speak German, yes, as I am German. Don't have one yet. It may have been breakable with like talents or one Bystial, but is this hand even good? I mean, I think it works. Yeah, I think it works. Do we activate Necro Valley? To save us from Havness? No, I don't think we have to. I'll just use this. It's playable, it's just awkward. Right? We go... Fenrir add... Where is it? Bunbuku... adds Maiden. Then we go Master and Maiden. Maiden add Ignis. Pop itself, and then we can go Master, Pop, Ignis. Is that the line? Or do we just make Beyond with the Fenrir? I kind of want to keep the Fenrir around, though. Yeah, so activate. Oops. Activate. Activate. Effect. Add. Maiden add Dino is better? Maiden add... Oh yeah, Maiden add Dino is better. And then we pop this, right? And then we activate this, and then we declare this. Move. Declare. Guy Iris. Pitch Fenrir. And then we make Beyond to add the monkey board. Revolution Dragon. Special Fenrir again. I do have another master in the deck, yeah. Wait, how is he here again? Okay. Master. But now we just penned one. What's the point of pen summoning one? Yeah, we can special summon Fenrir, activate Necro Valley. But like, what's the point? Actually, what? Hold on. Audice will search luster. Activate luster to extra. The reason why I'm not pendulum summoning is because I give them an easy target to attack over and then Zeus me with a rank 4. Like, if they have Sharon and a Rhinoheart, they can make, like, a Baguska and attack... Oh my god. This is not fair! Oh! Okay, they only hit one name. But this doesn't even make Kid Kalos. Yeah. Darkworm should be in the deck? What's the point of Darkworm? I don't understand Darkworm. Yeah, this beats Fenrir now. If they can play. Please don't have a play! No Rhinoheart! One time! No Rhino one time! No Rhino one time! Poggers! Don't say oof! Oh my god, I'm drawing so bad. Fenrir does target, yeah. I mean, surely we go beyond, right? Surely we go above and beyond. Like... Dynamite, Special Luster, make beyond? Surely? Duishifa, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. Go battle first? Do we not kill? Because this is just Sulliak, surely. Is it not game? I think it's crime and he has an Ishizu in his hand. Go to the battle phase, then banish the face down. Fenrir doesn't do that. Fenrir banishes face-up cards. I literally cannot use Fenrir. Also, crime and Sulliak cannot be activated. Okay, but you said light. What does this make? Oh. Hmm. I mean, we're still okay, I think. I think we're okay still. Uh, grab Joker. They have to negate this, yeah. They have to negate this. And now... we can make the Noster. What's the point? They milled my Necro Valley, by the way. I could search it again right now. I could search that again right now. Ignister Angle, the Skull Crobat is level 1. I cannot make it. Oh god, dude. Oh, I should have Pendulum Summoned the... I should have Pendulum Summoned this dude. What? God damn it, we lose. I can Special Summon Majesty, but what's the point? He just runs over it. Oh, he can't run over it. Oh, you're right. He can't run over it. I mean, he had that anyways. He had Shufflers anyways, it doesn't matter. So, I have to summon this from hand now. I guess we make Hieratic Seal? No, I can't with this. Oh god, why does it have to be this exactly? Oh wait, I can. It just says you cannot special summon Fusion Synchro or XYZ because this was printed before frickin' Lynx. Bro, if you have Called by the Grave... Or Havness. Don't have Havness. Okay. Now what? Any dragon. Revolution doesn't do anything. I guess it's a Druid Worm. Because, like, what does any Pendulum Dragon do to us now? Nothing. Doesn't help. It's just, I think it's just we add Druid Worm. You need Iris to put Monkey away? I mean, I don't have Iris anymore. Iris is in the graveyard. No Bestial. No Bestial or Pearl please. Oh, god damn it. Oh, win condition. How is this game so weird so far? How is this? What happened? I guess they had the one orange light and the one heartbeat. Yeah, the monkey board screwed us over. The monkey board really screwed us over. I'm sure you talked about it already. Easy game. Oh, we might have actually still won. Because if they make Dark, we go Druis. They have no more Shuffler. We go Magnamute. That's like insane. We can actually win the beatdown war. Easy win. Easy win. Alright, so I have acquired food, and in the meantime, what should we react to today? What is our lunchtime react video today? I saw Ruxin causing some drama yesterday because he opened the freaking he opened the freaking magic pack that everyone is complaining about. MBT 10-minute testing with Dolce. From when is that? Oh, it's from, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm down. It's a nice segue anyways, because I wanna get to a close with Pendulum and move on to Madolche and Naturia anyways. So, you know, we can do that. Big Babo, thank you for the 5 months already. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Let me update the goal because we've almost hit it. And the freaking thing doesn't update. We're on 799. We are almost back to an 800 Andy again. Pop. Pop.
I have no idea what I want to play this format. Ishizu Tearlament is absolutely everywhere, and I can't even think of an archetype with a chance of standing up to it. It'd have to be something with a powerful yet consistent combo line, and enough main deck space to shove in targeted techs against the clear best deck. But honestly, I'm at a loss. I mean, I don't think any individual... Wait. That's it! Madolche! Good afternoon, Jank enthusiasts. I'm MBT, and this is 10-minute testing. Did not expect to be back here so soon. It's been about 9 months since I last took a look at Madolche. At that time, it was a funny meme on the channel propped up by an Oiler, but like Rada before me, I have apparently memed Madolche's playability back into existence. The stars have aligned in such a way that this food fights back. Presenting Madolche. So here's the list fresh from Herman's oven. As always, I'll give you a background about the archetype, a little bit of a discussion about what I hope the deck can do, and of course, the card by card. But first, this video is sponsored by Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Deck just got a huge redesign.
Yo, Watase, thank you for the gifts up. Appreciate that. We hit the goal, even though it doesn't show on your screen. Oh no, it does now. Okay. Easy clap. We will Pepe D after this though, okay? I don't want to...
But it's still the #1
I guess there's a freaking ad running anyways. Might as well.
To go for a pack simulator,
might as well.
Our database and a wealth of strategy.
Tomby Delson, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, quickly pause the video. Chills. What was that? That was my camera thingy. I accidentally hovered over it. My camera app. Let me look at the list here real quick before we move further. I think this is Herman's deck from YCS Dortmund, which is a solid list. There's a few things that I would do differently though. For example, I think Herman decided to play only one Messengelado and no pudding cess, which I think is it's possible. I think it's better with pudding cess, but I guess we'll get around to these cards later when we build the deck ourselves.
Deck that repeatedly made Madolche Queen Tierra Masu, a monster who's boasted non-targeting, non-destruction removal for over a decade. They've had a few waves of legacy support, like Teacher Glass Souffle and Petting Cesseur, but nothing has ever propelled them past rogue status. But, as you may know, a lot's changed since the release of Magnificent Mavens. Yu-Gi-Oh's in essentially a one-deck format, and the thing about one-deck formats is they're really easy to metagame around. Madolche has a lot of incidental synergy against Tearlament that might make it the pick to give those mermaids their just desserts. Firstly, half of them are Earth Fairies, meaning you can trigger the hand effects of cards like Keldo and Mudora. Secondly, they're weird in-archetype Nombo, where some of them, like Hootcake, want monsters in the graveyard, and some of them, like Patetting Saussure, want an empty graveyard, is completely resolved by the graveyard effects of the Ishizu monsters. Those allow you to manipulate your grave based on
Thank you, Wind Up World. Welcome back. Appreciate that.
what you drew. Thirdly, because they're all Earths, they naturally resist the now standard Bystials. And finally, a near-guaranteed encounter with a Guido or Kelbeck means that they get to make use of an unbelievably underrated series of newly released combo enablers, the Vernisylph. Ultimately, they can make Tiramisu to spin back boards built with Kaleido Heart in mind, or Glass Soufflé and Abyss Dweller to keep Tearlaments out of the graveyard in the first place. If you want to know what this deck's end boards look like, here it is from the man himself. So with that, let's get into the card by card. First up, the Madolche, 3 copies of Patetting Saussure. This card has 2 effects that you can activate as a hard once per turn. If you've got no monsters in your graveyard, you can special it from your hand, and if it's special summoned, you can special summon a Madolche from your deck, except Patetting Saussure, reduce its level by 1, and you're locked into Dolches for the remainder of the turn. After that, we've got 3 copies of Madolche Mangeline, which on normal or flip summon adds a Madolche from your deck to your hand. 3 copies of Angeli, which can tribute itself in order
Watase, thank you for continuing your gifts up. Appreciate that.
to special summon a Madolche monster from your deck, and it can't be destroyed by battle, but is shuffled back during the end phase of your next turn. 2 copies of Madolche Hootcake, which can target a monster in the graveyard, banish it to special a Madolche monster from your deck, and the target 1 copy of Madolche Messengelato, who literally has blue hair and pronouns. This card, when special summoned, adds a Madolche spell trap from your deck to your hand, but you have to have a beast monster on your side of the field in order to activate and resolve that effect. Don't tell that to Joseph from History of Yu-Gi-Oh! After that, we've got the Ishizu cards. We are only playing Mudora and Keldo. They have the most utility against Tearlament, but also the most utility in our deck. We want to keep our graveyard clear conditionally. Next up, the Vernisylphs. Now, these all share an effect. You can discard them and an additional Vernisylph card or an Earth monster in order to do something, and then reborn an Earth monster from your graveyard, locking you into Earth monster effects for the remainder of the turn. Vernisylph of the Flourishing Hills has an on-field effect that prevents Vernisylph monsters from being destroyed by card effects, and adds a Vernisylph from your deck to your hand. Vernisylph of the Thawing Mountain allows you to draw a card, and on field can target a Vernisylph you control. It can attack twice. Vernisylph of the Misting Seedlings has an on-field causing every monster to lose 600.
The duck is so broken, dude. The duck is the best card. Like, oh my god, the duck is so strong.
For Vernisylphs.
I'm afraid of the freaking duck, dude.
Can pitch in order to add an Earth Fairy monster from your deck to your hand. Finally, we're playing 1 copy of Vernisylph in the Awakening Forests just as utility and a 10th name. You can discard this card and a Vernisylph card to send from your deck to the graveyard an Earth monster that can be normal.
Herman opened the duck against me. I heralded that shit with the quickness.
Summoned or set, then special 1 from the graveyard with a different name from that monster. Its on-field effect doubles the attack of a Vernisylph monster you control. Next, because we are an Earth deck, we're on 3 copies of Kashtira Fenrir. Sorry to any budget duelists in the audience. 3 copies of Bystial Magnamut, 1 copy of Druisworm, 1 copy of Serenir, 2 Effect Veiler, 1 Triple Tactics Talents. I don't understand what the Europeans are up to with their YCSs, but I think that Vlad convinced everyone this would be...
No, this is my fault. The 1 talents is my fault. Because Herman showed me the deck. Herman showed me the deck, and he was like, I'm happy with this list. And I was like, for a deck like this, it feels incorrect if there's not at least 1 talent in your deck, because the card in this format is literally, in decks that don't care about Dweller, in decks that literally don't care about Dweller, the card is literally Pot of Greed. Because it just always works, this format. It just always works, unless you go first and they don't have a hand trap, which you're happy anyways. So I said, like, if you're happy with your list and you don't play talents, you should at least play 1 talents, because the only downside to talents is like drawing multiple. That's the only downside to talents in this format, in decks that don't care about Dweller. So like, you might as well just freaking play the 1 and just use it as Pot of Greed whenever you see it. That's what I said.
Very funny. 1 copy of Chateau and 1 copy of Promenade in the extra. We've got Divine Arsenal, AA Zeus, Wallow, founder of the Drudge Dragons, Madolche Pudding says Chocolate a la Mode X2, 2 Tiramisu, 1 Baguska, 2 Teacher.
It doesn't apply to tier, because tier can mill the card. Like, it can mess up your mills, right? If you play over 40 because of talents. In this deck, it doesn't apply. In this deck, it's literally just like whether you play 41 and no talents or 42 with 1 talents, it has no downside to adding that talents into your deck.
Glass Souffle. As a quick effect, you can detach a material from this card, then target a Madolche. This turn, while that face-up card is on the field, it's unaffected by monster effects except its own. And if a Madolche is sent to your
Franco, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Graveyard while this card is on the field, theoretically, from being, I don't know, detached as an Xyz material, you can shuffle up to
Hello, I'm Nero. Welcome back. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate
cards
that.
from the graveyard into the deck. Very important in tier matchups, as is Abyss Dweller. We've got Access Code Talker, Nightmare Unicorn, Ausa, Donna, Dagger for Hire, and Madolche, Fresh Sistart. So with that, let's jump into the games. Our first match is up against Labyrinth, and sheesh, what is it going to take to get you people to stop playing trap decks?
Do people still say sheesh, by the way? Ooh, do people still say that? Let me move over. I was under the impression that that was over.
Main deck Eradicator Epidemic Virus enough. We're going to begin with a copy of Pathetic Cessur, summoning it, and then activating the effect of the Keldo to summon it and grab a Mudora to hand. We'll activate the effect of our Vertiself in order to reborn that Mudora and grab an Angeli before going for an Abyss Dweller and firing off the Angeli for a Hootcake. That Hootcake's going to trigger in order to summon from deck another Pathetic Cessur, whose effect we will trigger to get a Messengelato. We'll trigger the effect of the Messengelato in order to grab from deck to hand a Promenade before making a copy of Fresh Sistart and a copy of Glass Souffle. This board is functionally an FDK versus tier. We're going to activate the effect of the Glass Souffle to keep our graveyard thin and pass.
There is one weakness. There is one weakness that made me not want to play this deck in these types of boards, which is first of all, that combo. There's no way that was full combo. Where's Chateau? Oh, I guess it might be because you don't play Pudding Cess. The problem is that you freaking lose to Zeus with this board.
It back to our opponent, who will set 5 after we shotgun Abyss Dweller. Alright, this is going to be one of those games where Zeus has to win it for us. We're going to go to main phase, we're going to activate the effect of the Glass Souffle, we're going to target our Fresh Sistart, that's going to be responded to with the Compulse, and the Welcome Labyrinth. We'll be negating that Welcome Labyrinth because we do not want the lady to make an appearance. After resolution, we'll trigger the effect of the Glass Souffle in a new chain in order to shuffle back the Welcome Labyrinth before going for Chocolate a la mode, so we can still have 2 mats on a potential Zeus. Our opponent's going to go for IDP, but unfortunately for them, we do have a Keldo in graveyard, so we can blank it, and then we'll send the Backjack to the graveyard. We're going to attack directly, they're going to chain the effect of the Backjack, reveal a copy of Compulse, set it, and take 17 and M2. We're going to go for a copy of Zeus. They will chain Compulse, we'll chain Dweller, we'll chain Zeus.
I mean, this is not a real game.
Graveyard and Zeus is returning to the extra deck. Afterwards, we can normal summon an Angeli and go for a Hootcake, activate Hootcake's effect, banishing this Abyss Dweller, and summon ourselves a copy of Pathetic.
Registration is up for Leon. Oh, link it.
That we just get to do this over and over
link
again.
it. I need my ticket. Can you do PayPal?
Messengelato. We're going to go for Fresh Sistart and Promenade once again before passing back to our opponent. They're going to normal summon a copy of Ariana. That's pretty much the best draw in their deck, but it doesn't matter in the face of a Promenade. We're going to add that Angeli back to our hand. They're going to attack over our Hootcake for a whopping 100 points. They'll set 1 card and pass turn. We'll draw for turn, and this should wrap it up. We're going to go for the effect of the Hootcake, banishing the Glass Souffle in order to grab a Mangeline.
Does anyone have a link
so we can
to the registration?
We'll the effect, and unfortunately for our opponent, who chains Welcome Labyrinth, our removal is quite non-targeting. We'll get the big lady out of there and then proceed to the battle phase. We're going to get in for 25 and 15 and 15.
Where's the link?
Unfortunately,
Card games
is not
you.
lethal. God, weird that we have all these Bystials rotting in our hand. We're going to go for Mudora here in order to clean out the graveyard and then pass back to our opponent on a Zeus. They draw for turn, and unsurprisingly, it is a trap card. They will set it. We will Zeus at their end phase, and then we will be able to destroy
Register
them.
now. Hold on. Register now. YCS Championship Series Lyon. 1 ticket. Checkout. Continue. Continue. PayPal. Hold on, just grabbing my ticket for the YCS, then we can continue. Easy clap. Registration for YCS Lyon 2023 is complete. Easy. Okay.
combat step. We'll draw for turn. Perfect. Let's just switch that bad boy to attack position and get in. Our second match is up against Runic Synchron, and I'm showing you this match for two reasons. Firstly, it showcases that it can be very difficult for our deck to crack back, provided we don't have access to our mainline Madolche combo. Secondly, our opponent's deck is really cool. Our opponent's going to begin with a copy of Smiting Storm. That's going to summon from their extra deck a copy of Hugin. Hugin's going to trigger here, and we're going to chain and Effect Failure. Thank goodness. Afterwards, our opponent is going to...
Thank goodness my opponent is horrible and didn't do this in the standby phase.
Almost
Draw
a Red
phase.
Rose, and
yes.
I have no idea what's going on from this point on. They're going to go for an Excel Synchron and a Rox Rose Dragon, adding a Battle Rose Shoot to hand before activating Excel Synchron, sending a Stardust Synchron. They're going to activate Stardust Synchron, summoning itself, then triggering the effect in order to grab Arrive in Light. Afterwards, they're going to go ahead and activate Arrive in Light to put Converging Wills on top of the deck, and then special summon a copy of Magnamut, activating its effect, and then going into a Ruddy Rose. That'll trigger
what is happening?
Light, which draws Converging Wills. They will then summon that and a Brotar from deck before activating the effect of the Brotar, targeting the... Yeah, that looks about right.
Where's the best of 3 against meta?
Is a spell card. They're going to activate Scream, chain. So it's time for game 2, and oh, what a stinker of the graveyard, and eating a was made with an Angel Rhino Heart, Hoot Cake before both of our Vernisylphs and concede. So it's time for game 3, and you know what that means, a best of 3 versus meta. Our opponent's playing, what else? Ishizu Tearlament. We're going to begin with a copy of Misting Seedlings in order to pitch a Mudora and summon a Mudora. Afterwards, we're going to go for Thawing for another Mudora. This allows us to go for an Abyss Dweller before we commit to the Angeli. We'll go for the Angeli and get a copy of Hoot Cake before we activate the Hoot Cake, banishing a Misty and grabbing a copy of Patetting Sisir. We're going to go for Patetting Sisir for a Messengelato, then trigger the Messengelato in order to grab a ticket because we already have the Promenade. We'll go for Sistart, activate ticket, set Promenade, though this looks...
The thing is, those openers are not ideal. Like, the list, it's either... I'm not sure, I'd have to lab the list without Pudding Cess, but I'm pretty sure that either MBT's not making the combos correctly, or like the list just isn't powerful enough.
Innocuous, it's an FTK. We're going to go for Abyss Dweller here in draw phase. Our opponent's going to begin with a copy of Rhino Heart, pitching a Merly. Afterwards, we're going to go to the battle phase and walk over the Abyss Dweller, at which point they will Saronir, prompting a Mudora from us, prompting a Druis Worm from our opponent. But the Mudora wasn't just to blank the Saronir, it was also to trigger the on-field Ticket. We'll use Ticket here in order to summon Messengelato back, then trigger the Messengelato for the last remaining spell in our deck, the Chateau. Our opponent's going to walk over our Hoot Cake, but of course it was made with an Angeli. We'll draw for turn, and this should be pretty good. We're going to begin with a Mudora in order to shuffle back a significant amount of the cards in our graveyard and trigger the Ticket once again. That's going to allow us to summon a Mangeline, and then we can summon the Patetting Sisir because our graveyard's empty. We'll normal summon a Mudora before going for Abyss Dweller and firing the effect. Afterwards, we'll overlay for a Queen Tiramisu and activate the effect, targeting 2 monsters in the graveyard and eating a Crime. Frustrating, but also not the end of our turn. We're going to go for Hoot Cake here and get a copy of Patetting Sisir, whose effect we have not activated, to get a copy of Angeli, which of course can tag into a 4 in Mangeline. We will make Tiramisu again, not a hard once per turn, in order to shuffle back all the remaining cards on our opponent's side of the field. We're going to activate Chateau, and then we should have close to lethal. All right, let's get in for 3, and right, I forgot that they could theoretically have a Druis Worm in hand. All right, should have attacked around Gores, my bad. Let's see if we threw. We're going to go for Abyss Dweller in the draw phase. They are going to go to the battle phase, walk over the Abyss Dweller, and then pass back to us. Okay, we should be fine from here. We'll draw for turn. It's a Messengelato. We're going to normal summon this Messengelato, then fire Promenade, targeting our opponent's copy of Druis Worm, so we can put this Messengelato back in hand, which will trigger the effect of the Ticket, summoning a Patetting Sisir from deck, and an Angeli as well. We'll trigger the effect of the Angeli in order to summon a Mangeline, and then afterwards we can overlay for a Queen Tiramisu for the 3rd time this game. We'll shuffle back a couple of cards from the graveyard, put back the Druis Worm, and then go to the battle phase, getting in for lethal. See, I didn't throw. So it's time for game 2, and oh, what a stinker of a hand out of our opponent. Yeah, that looks about right. We'll draw for turn. We should be able to wrap this one up. We're going to begin with a copy of Misting Seedlings. That's going to eat a Ghost Bell. No big deal. No big deal. We can go for Flourishing Hills afterwards in order to grab ourselves a Flourishing Hills and a copy of the Mountains. We will go ahead and summon back the other Flourishing Hills to make it Abyss Dweller before finally going for the Forests in order to summon a Patetting Sisir. We'll go for Patetting Sisir's effect, at which point our opponent will Kelbeck. That's frustrating, but it does allow us to summon Hoot Cake and activate the effect, banishing the ball in order to grab ourselves a copy of Messengelato. We'll activate the effect of the Messengelato in order to grab a copy of Ticket. We'll activate Ticket, and then afterwards we can overlay for a Glass Souffle. We'll activate Glass Souffle's effect, and then activate its second effect to shuffle some cards back, triggering the effect of the Ticket again to get a copy of Messengelato, and triggering the Messengelato in order to grab from deck to hand a copy of Chateau. We'll activate Chateau so that we actually get to walk.
Wait, is the Ticket summon not once per turn?
And we will pass back to our opponent on a fresh Sistart. They're going to have to draw pretty crazy here. And that's literally the best draw on their deck. Okay, terraforming into a Pelourinho. They're going to go for Pelourinho here in order to grab a copy of Rhinoheart. They're going to activate the Rhinoheart. We'll activate Glass Souffle. And then a Resolution, because they're turn player, they're going to activate Havnis first. We'll activate Glass Souffle second. They'll activate the effect of Ghost Bell third, and we'll activate Mudora fourth. This is all good for me. It stops our opponent from doing anything. And then they land this copy of Triple Tactics Talents after this chain is done resolving. We do get the follow-up, but unfortunately they draw 2 cards, one of which is a spell card. They're going to activate Scream, chain Crime, negate the Scream, trigger the effect of the Merly. It's cute, but they did make it to Kid Kalos. They'll go Kid Kalos to get a copy of Celiac, and they'll go to the battle phase, walking over for 8. We will return a Glass Souffle. They'll set 1 and pass back to us. Let's see what we can do here. We're going to normal summon this copy of Mangeline. We'll activate the effect. They will Celiac in response. That's pretty good. They're going to go for the Kid Kalos, and we just need a big whiff here, and we don't get it. They have a Sheeran and a Kelbeck. So we're going to mill 5. They're going to shuffle back these 2 for Rukalos. They're going to activate Pelourinho in order to pop the fresh Sistart, and then they're going to chain both Mudora and Keldo to put everything relevant from our graveyard back into our deck. Very, very bad news. We'll trigger the effect of the ticket. They will activate the effect of Rukalos, but that means that our Druid Worm is live this turn. Unfortunately, we don't really have a very profitable time to use it, which means we're going to have to wait for our opponent's turn, at which point they will Rhinoheart, sending a Sheeran, we'll Druid Worm, and they'll Rukalos. So it's time for that all-important Game 3, and oh my god, our hand is all answers and our opponent's is all bombs. Well, Fenrir, Keldo, that's the end board. Our opponent's going to draw for turn. They're going to begin with a copy of Terraforming. That's going to grab a Pelourinho to hand. Afterwards, they're going to grab a copy of Sheeran and followed up with a...
It's not a very good showcase of the deck, unfortunately. Well, I mean, it showcases a couple of reasons why I didn't like that specific version, but
another powerful one of...
We'll talk about that in a second.
Why is this card still legal? Kid Kalos is going to trigger here, setting a Havnis, and we are in a rare position. Fenrir doesn't often get to banish a Kid Kalos face down. Our Saronir will make quick work of the Havnis, and then a Resolution. They'll go for the Sheeran, pitching this copy of Rhinoheart and hitting a Celiac.
Can it run Prosperity? It can. Well, but we'll also talk about that. It can very easily run Prosperity if you want to. The only thing that you cannot do if you run Prosperity is run the one Vernusylph that draws a card. That one is pretty good.
The Celiac and the...
But you can run Prosperity, yes.
Pitch a Crime, then activate Crime in order to cycle back this copy of Havnis. They're going to send a Sheeran here. We will activate Druid Worm in order to banish that Sheeran. And then afterwards, they're going to overlay for an Abyss Dweller. And I guess we can tag out the Keldo in order to shuffle back their shufflers, but... Oh. Yeah, I get it. All right, well, without the ability to activate the effect of the Druid Worm, they can just clear our entire field for free. They're going to go for a Merly afterwards. They're going to trigger both a Merly and a copy of Kelbeck here in order to go into Kaleido Heart, but they are quickly running out of fusions. We could theoretically still do this. They'll go for Mudora in order to shuffle back a bunch of cards and give themselves some crazy top decks. We draw for turn.
Do you have the Midolchilus you are testing? I can show you in a second, yeah.
We go for Fenrir here. They're going to chain Elf. We'll chain Saronir on the Elf target. They'll chain Mudora on the Elf target, which is fine with me. Retaining Saronir is completely okay. Afterwards, we're going to normal summon to Hootcake and go to the battle phase. Hootcake into this copy of Elf and this Fenrir into this copy of Kaleido Heart. That triggers the Halfness, but we are in battle phase. They're going to mill 3, one of which is a Merly, but they're rapidly running out of targets. Here's a Garura. We're going to go for a Hootcake here. That does give them an opportunity for a really sick Keldo, but we had to get it out at some point anyway. We'll go for Fenrir here in order to grab the third Fenrir before we make an Ausa. We'll Ausa targeting this Mudora and then proceed to the end phase with this live on our side of the field. They draw the Terraforming again. Okay.
They always draw Pelourinho in these spots. They always do.
The Sheeran in order to mill a whole bunch of cards, one of which is a Sheeran. We'll Mudora to target that. Afterwards, they're going to go for the effect of the Pelourinho. Popping Ausa, that's completely fine with me. They're going to normal summon this copy of Rhinoheart and proceed to the battle phase, but this isn't lethal. They know I have a Saronir in hand. We'll go for the Saronir, and then they'll go to main phase 2, overlaying for a Redoer and passing turn. Still very powerful. Ooh, but that might do it. They'll go for this copy of Redoer here. We're going to normal summon a Hootcake. They'll go for Redoer. We'll Magnamut the single card that was attached to Redoer that actually does something. Then we'll activate the effect of Magnamut and go into All Reliable. Wallow comes out. We will activate the effect of Messengelato, activate Ticket, go to the battle phase, and guess what? This is, in fact, lethal. We did it. So we're back with the deck. Let's do the...
The Madolche deck, I think, is interesting. I think it is very interesting. It has a couple of... Well, hold on. First, there's one other thing I wanted to talk about today. That I guess we could watch. It's also an MBT Reacts. I'm being told it's better than the original video because it has more context. About the magic... the magic special edition thing that everyone is complaining about, that Ruxin opened and everything like that. We can talk about that in a second. But I guess let's do the Madolche stuff first. So, I don't know if I have Madolche on this account. No, I need to switch accounts real quick. Because I was using a different account for Dortmund testing. Madolche. I think this was the one I was testing. Yes. This was my version without prosperity. Which is, I think, I mean, you can play prosperity in this. Actually, it might be correct to play prosperity, but I'll just showcase what the deck is supposed to do. So because the baseline combo of this deck, let me see if I can still piece it together without making a mistake. It doesn't really change no matter what type of extenders you have or whatever. I don't think you need Mageline with all the Vernosilv. Mageline is amazing for this deck. Mageline is great. Can you play the big Vernosilv? You could. But let me show you what the baseline combo of this deck is supposed to be. If I can piece it all together, but I think I should be able to. So it doesn't matter how you started, but Angeli, for example, does it. And that will go into a Pettingcessor. And the Pettingcessor, I guess I should... Hold on. First hand and you drew the Garnet. The thing is, it doesn't matter if you draw Puddingcess, but we'll talk about that in a second. So Pettingcessor is like busted in this deck. Pettingcessor is busted in his deck, or like in general, is the busted card. If you have no monsters in your grave, you can just special it. And if this card is special summoned, you can special summon a Madolche from your hand or deck. Any Madolche, and if you do, reduce its level by 1. So in this version of the deck that I was running, you always summon the Puddingcess with it, the level 5. It becomes level 4. I guess I should move the cam somewhere where you can still read the effects. Yeah, like this. I'll just hide this for now. Like this. And then you overlay. Let me quickly see. I might mess something up because it's been a couple weeks since I've done this the last time. But you overlay these two into the teacher, which is quick effect, detach material, target a Madolche on the field. I'm not sure if you have to use this now. I don't think you do. Once per turn, target a Madolche card. I don't have to use it, I think, because I had Angeli in this way. But, like, you make Chocolate a la Mode in this version, which is, like, super busted because we played the Puddingcess. The Puddingcess is a bad draw. Toastall, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. The Puddingcess is a bad draw because it's a level 5. So if you draw it, it's kind of a break. But this thing can summon from hand, so it's not completely the end of the world. The reason why I think it's worth playing the Puddingcess is that it makes your combo a lot stronger. So the way it works is because Chocolate a la Mode is just like, it can be overlaid on any Madolche XYZ. And once per turn, you can target a Madolche card in your grave, shuffle it into the deck. And that's all it does. You have to teach it because if you shuffle back, you have no target for Hoot Cake. No, you banish for this. You detach from this. I think it works, but we can change it later. I think it works with this line. But it doesn't, right? Because we just go. Hold on. If this card has Pudding Cess as a material, which is the level 5, it has an additional effect because every time a Madolche card in the grave is shuffled into the main deck, you can detach a material from the card and special summon a Madolche from the deck in attack position or face down defense. And that's not once per turn. And I think that's the most broken thing about this deck. Is like, if you do this at this spot, you can go Angeli. You might have to detach from the Glass Souffle. Let me just detach from the Glass Souffle. I think you have to. And then you go Chocolate a la mode, return 1 to the deck. And then trigger it. Detach not the Pudding Cess to summon Hoot Cake from the deck. And then you can Hoot Cake. Here it's important you banish the Glass Souffle, I think. Oh yeah, you do need to detach now. Okay, this combo was the right way. You summon Messengelato. And Messengelato is, if it's special summoned, you can add a Madolche spell trap. And you need to control a Beast Madolche, which Hootcake is. So you add Chateau. And Chateau is also low-key really good. Because what the card does is, when this card is activated, shuffle all Madolche monsters in your grave into the deck. All Madolche monsters on the field gain 500 attack and defense. If a monster in your grave would be returned to the deck by the effect of a Madolche monster, you can add it to your hand instead. So you activate Chateau here. That returns the Petting Cessor to the deck, which triggers the Chocolate a la mode again to summon from the deck. And now we summon another Messengelato. And that triggers. And I think there's different routes you can go depending on what your hand is. But you want to get to the Madolche trap card, but you can also get there with Salon, I think. But I'm not sure if you need to do that here. But we can just get Promenade here. No, actually we don't have to get Promenade. You can just do Ticket. Saloon, I mean. You get Salon, which I guess most people also don't know what Salon does. During your main phase, you can normal summon a Madolche monster in addition to your normal summoner set. If another Madolche card you control or in your grave is added to your hand or shuffled into your main deck by a card effect, set a Madolche spell trap directly from your deck, except Salon. You activate Salon. You activate Saloon, make the second Teacher. And Teacher has a secondary effect, where the first effect is you can detach a material from this card, target a Madolche on the field. This turn, that monster is unaffected by monster effect except its own. If a Madolche card is sent to your grave while this card is on the field, except during the damage step, you can shuffle up to 2 cards from the graveyards into the decks. You can only use each effect of Teacher once per turn. We've already used the first effect of Teacher to detach earlier. The one that I detached later on because I wasn't sure whether you have to do it or not. So we cannot detach from this right now, but what we can do is we can link these two into Fresh Sistart. And Fresh Sistart isn't really good, it's just here that you can link off your stuff, because what it does is, while this card points to Madolche spell traps you control cannot be destroyed by card effects, also neither player can target them with card effects. If this card on the field would be destroyed by a battle or card effect, you can shuffle a Madolche from your grave into the deck instead. It's like, it's neat, but it's not like strong. But this triggers Glass Souffle now, because Madolches were sent to the graveyard. So now we can non-targeting shuffle 2 cards from the graveyards into the decks, which we can actually add them to hand instead. We can actually add these to hand instead because of Chateau. And that will now trigger Saloon to set the trap from the deck. And we technically still have a normal summon for Madolche. And that is the one card combo. That is the one card combo for Madolches. And honestly, not bad. I will say, I think. Because it doesn't even have to be Madolche cards. You add to hand. Yes, we're getting to that. So what does this board even do? Why is this good right now? The reason why I think this is solid is because, well, Promenade is target a face-up card your opponent controls and one Madolche monster you control or in your grave. Negate the effects of that opponent's card until the end of this turn, and if you do, return your monster to the hand. This is basically an Omni-Negate. This is basically an Omni-Negate plus recovery. It's a very strong trap card because it can also negate like a normal spell card, right? Or evenly, right? If they evenly this board, you can Promenade the evenly. It's quite interesting. And then as well, why I think specifically right now this board is good or this deck is solid is because Glass Souffle is like actually decent against Tearlaments because you can use this to shuffle cards from your opponent's graveyard as well. You can use this to shuffle your opponent's graveyard stuff into the deck as well. So if you time it correctly, like for example, let's say your opponent activates Rhinoheart, right? Normal summon Rhinoheart, activate effect. You can chain Glass Souffle, detaching a Madolche, target whatever you want, Sistart or itself. Rhinoheart resolves, sending a Tearlament. They are turn players, so the Tearlament will trigger, and then Glass Souffle will trigger to shuffle 2 cards from the graveyards into the deck. So you can shuffle in their Tearlament and 1 card from your grave, and the card from your hand, from your grave, will just be added to your hand. Right? And like one of the other very cool things about Glass Souffle and Chateau is that if you have these two, you can actually add back any monster from your grave to your hand. Any. It doesn't matter which one. Because Glass Souffle shuffles any 2 cards from the graveyards into the decks, and Chateau reads, if a monster in your grave would be returned to the deck by the effect of a Madolche monster, you can add it to your hand instead. That means you can add back Bystials, you can add back Effect Veiler, you can add back Ash. Whatever hand traps you decide to play, you can add them back with Glass Souffle on the opponent's turn. So this deck's grind game is really, really strong. Even though its opening hand, its opening board isn't like insane, 10,000 negates or whatever, but the grind game for this deck is quite strong because you also repeatedly trigger like Saloon, right? Like on this occasion, if we use the Glass Souffle, we can also trigger Saloon again to set the ticket from the deck for next turn, stuff like that. It's quite interesting, I think. It's quite the interesting concept. I decided not to play it for YCS Dortmund. Fridge, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that very much. So I decided not to play this for YCS Dortmund. Why not? Because I think the deck is actually quite good overall, all things considered. If you like master the deck, I think it is quite interesting. I do think it has a couple issues. First of all, before we talk about the issues, I also want to note that the 1-card combo is quite strong, as you saw right there. But we also have the Vernusylph cards as like premium extenders, and also consistency cards. The duck searches any Earth Fairy. The duck searches any Earth Fairy, so it's literally a starter because Madolche Angeli is Earth Fairy. It adds Angeli, which is insane. The reason why I didn't play the deck was because I wasn't comfortable enough with the deck going second and also against Zeus. Those are my 2 problems with the deck. In general, is like going second and Zeus. Because the board going first is kind of weak to Zeus if you have to use your Promenade on something. If you have to use your Promenade on something else, then Zeus is a problem. Herman played this, but Herman played this without the Pudding Cess, which I'm not even familiar with the combos without Pudding Cess. I only know the combos with Pudding Cess. I'm not sure. I honestly don't think the combos without Pudding Cess are strong enough. Is your extra deck supposed to have Wallow? The extra deck is up for debate. I don't know exactly what you would all need in this. The combo with outputting Cess ends on 1 spell trap instead of 2, but requires 3 less bricks. The thing is, if you can only get Chateau or Promenade and not both, then I think it's not good enough. I think if you don't have both of these, I don't think the deck is strong enough. Personally. Maybe it's, like, the thing is, all of these, like, what do you mean less bricks? 3 less bricks. Because Pudding Cess is a brick. I will agree with that. But the other ones, I don't think are, like, the worst thing in the world. Salon isn't a brick. Also, you don't have to play Saloon. You can just search the Promenade directly. Like, Salon is optional, but I'm just playing it because I think it's good. I'm playing Salon because I think it's good. Messengelado is very bad in hand. Yeah, so that's why you have to play more than one. If you play one, it actually is horrible in the other version, I think. Salon is just unnecessary? Maybe. It might be. Salon might be cuttable, but like I don't consider Salon a brick still, because it gives you an additional normal summon, so it's like okay with Magdalene especially. One is fine with Vernu, you can discard it and revive it, but if you don't have Hoot Cake yet, it doesn't trigger. Like, you have to have full combo plus a Vernu basically after. It's not that good, I think. I don't think you can play one messenger in this deck. At least I don't think you should. It's very risky, I think. I think the increase in power that you get for adding these cards, which at the end of the day, those are just earth monsters in a deck full of Vernusylphs. So I don't think it's a big deal to play extra earth monsters in Madolche. But I can definitely see cutting the Salon for like a third Talents or something. It loses to Sprite? Why would it lose to Sprite? If you go first, you're fine against Sprite. I guess the Sprite matchup isn't the sickest. That is the thing about meta calls. Yeah, I don't know how good this deck is against Flunder. I don't know how good this deck is against Sprite. I just know it's solid against Ishizu tier. And I guess we can showcase it. I'm not going to play it perfectly unless I really, really focus. But when I talk to chat, I usually make mistakes. But we can try it a bit. I also think Prosperity is a very solid option. I think Prosperity is very solid, but then you would have to take out Triple Tactics and the Bear, which the Bear is pretty good. Dweller, I don't think Dweller is even that important in this deck, but we can play Dweller as the last. I also really want to Asa though. I don't think you need this. Naturia or Madolche, what is better? It's not an easy to answer question. I think generally Naturia is stronger. Against Ishizu tier, I think Madolche is stronger. Let me export this deck to my other account, and then I can okay. So, well, let's try it. Let's try it for a bit. If anyone wants to play Ishizu tier, I'm down for a match. But, I mean, preferably if you at least know some of these cards, so you don't have to read every single thing while we play. Password is Josh, as always. How was Draco Slayer? Draco Slayer, I think, is okay. I've not been playing it super well yet, but I still think... I mean, going second, we still had a lot of trouble against Ishizu tier, as it should be. Okay, so this hand is pretty strong. I wonder how we start this off the best. We could go Venusilva of the Mistling, Seedlings, pitch, Hoot Cake, and then revive Hoot Cake immediately, but then we don't draw off of the Thawing Mountains. We can draw later. So I think we go Mistling, pitch, Hoot Cake. Add any Earth Fury. Which in this case, I guess we would just grab Angeli. Or we could grab another Vernu, but not really a point in doing that. Grab Angeli. And revive the Hoot Cake. We could also have grabbed... oh no, we can grab an Ishizu. Yeah, you're right. We can grab a Keldo or Modora. That's good. That's a good idea. And then we can... Then we just... I think we just start the combo. Or do we see what we draw first? We summon Angeli here. We use Angeli. Special Petting Cessor. Petting Cessor declares effect to summon the pudding. They all look so similar. This. I guess we didn't want to draw before we get this out. Then we can revive the Angeli if we want to. Do we need a Madolche in the grave though? Or... I don't think we do. Wait, no, we do. We do need a Madolche in the grave. Yeah, no, yeah, we don't do this yet. Then we declare this. Detach Petting Cessor. Make the Hoot Cake unaffected. We make Chocolate a la Mode. We use Chocolate a la Mode to shuffle this into the deck. That triggers this. Detach that. Special Messengelato. Activate effect. Add Chateau. Activate Chateau. That puts this to the extra deck and this to the deck. It's important. We can't take this to hand because otherwise this doesn't trigger. Because this has to be shuffled into the main deck. Messengelato adds the ticket now because we took out the saloon. Because we already have the promenade. Can't add to hand anyways. Oh right, because it's just monster effects. Yeah, never mind. Now I believe we overlay these two into Glass Souffle and link off. Also ticket. Overlay. I'm not sure if this should be in defense because it gives them an easier Zeus. I'm just going to put it in attack. I'm going to link these off into Sistart. That's going to trigger this, which is going to add back Hoot Cake to hand. And I guess this also to hand, which then triggers ticket. You got no Messengelato for... I have the trap in my hand. I don't even have a target for Messengelato anymore. What do you want me to Messengelato for? We can just add this to hand now. No need to special it. We just grab hella follow-up, I think. So let's just grab, because we're locked into Madolches anyways. Let's grab Magaline. But let us use this. Just so we have this in the graveyard. We draw one. And we can special summon this. Set Promenade. And pass. What card locks you into Madolche? The Petting Cessor. I don't have it right now because it's back in the deck. The level 4 that looks a little bit like her. So for it's a very, like, we have 11 cards right now. It's pretty solid, I think. Reem. Yes. I'm gonna chain this. Like it's this start. Okay. And now you're gonna see why the Glass Souffle is so good. Because they now trigger one of those, or both, and the Glass Souffle just rips both apart. Just sharing. Sharon, and I will also add back the Thawing Mountains. Return the monster to the hand. I kind of want to negate that one. Because it also buffs the... It also buffs the... Tears. And I'm gonna add back my Messenger Ladder to hand. I could trigger a ticket now. Think on res. I could trigger a ticket now, right? Because a... Yes. But I don't have another Messenger Lado. So whatever I summon is... I guess, I mean, we add every time. At the minimum. Grab Angeli. Or petting. Oh, ticket is mandatory. Yeah. You see this? It's kind of okay. It's kind of okay. Don Balance, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. We did play a couple games of Draco Slayer earlier on. Quick tip, standard tier list playing 6 Bestial and I have 4 flex spots, not playing Herald and Agido. For regional, what would you recommend to play? In my area, there are usually more Rogue than tiers. I'm currently playing 2 Fenrir and 2 TTD. If you play 9 Ishizu monsters, you can play 1 Herald. And then I would say play 3 Tactics and no Fenrir. Or maybe 1 Saronir. Have you considered running Sprite with a Runic Sprite with D3 D-Fissure? I mean, considered, yes, but not played it. This Sunday I will not be playing a regional. No, I'm doing the Master Duel Invitational in France. I am commentating that one on this channel. Do you think Thunder Dragons are viable as a Ghost second strategy with Droplet and Storm? Not really. Tips for a new tier player, like activating Merly last. It's hard to give like one beginner tip for Tearlaments. Is like just make sure you plan your turns ahead, learn how to play around Bystials, because that's what everyone's playing right now. Thunder Dragon, Bystial, Dragon Link, they're like okay, but I don't think they get better because of the ban list or worse. They're just in the same spot as before. Oh god, they held everything. They have Keldo, Mudora. Oh god, I mean... The problem with the Vernusylphs is that they help with consistency, but they also kinda suck against the Ishizu Shufflers. That's like the one thing about this deck, is it's really good against Dweller, it's really good against Bystials, but the Ishizu Shufflers can hurt. Which is very annoying sometimes, in my opinion. Yo, they use Kelbeck? Okay. Sure. Then I get Grave Shufflers. Pog you. Now, I was gonna say I can shuffle their Grave Shufflers, but they have 4. Of course they have 4 of them. Rule Kalos is also really good against the Vernusylphs. I cut some bonus for non-engine. You can't win versus Bird without non-engine. I do think that that might be correct. Yeah, I think you might be onto something there. I think the deck is consistent enough with a little less Vernusylph. Like maybe just like the duck and the other one to search the duck. That might be enough. And then you can maybe play Prosperity and something else. I feel like Naturia is better. I mean, we're also going to try Naturia. We're also going to try Naturia at some point. Also, while we're waiting for this long Tearlament turn, do me a favor and check if you're following the stream, if you're enjoying it. If you're not followed yet, that's free and you get a notification when I go live the next time. Can I send you a Madosha list? I think it's better than Herman's. I mean, we've already changed the deck up quite a bit. So if you have a suggestion, feel just let me know what's different about it. Sure, you can have my follow. I appreciate it. I think Runic Naturia is miles ahead of Vernus Naturia. I mean, isn't that kind of the same? Okay, nothing in end phase. Nothing in end phase. I'm gonna banish this. I'm gonna target your Merly and 2 Mudora. Oh, because you mean you don't run Vernus in Runic Naturia. Yeah, Runic Naturia is an interesting deck. Do we know about any trap cards? Aliak, nope. Crime. Added crime from deck to hand. That was this game, right? Yeah. Okay, they have crime. They have a crime. Yep. Yeah, this hand kind of just doesn't do anything. It doesn't trigger on summon. Summon is good. Okay, well then. I mean, the thing is, we just lose this. Because we have 3 blanks in hand. Unless they let this resolve, but they just crime this. Oh, it targets. Oh, never mind. No, I can't target rule anyways. Elf. Yeah, then we can't break this. It needs more non-engine, I think. Is my verdict for now. I've seen that one, Zanenzin. It's okay, I think. So here, these two. This is draw 1, right? Wait, no, not this way around. If I don't draw a... No, wait. This way around. That one. That one adds a Venusaur, so we add the duck. And special summon this. And then we have to do this. It's a little awkward, but it works. Earth Fury, we add Angeli. Special this. We cannot activate Earth monsters, but we can summon Dweller. And then we go normal summon. Effect. Food cake. Banish. Misty Seedlings. Special summon Petting. Petting summons Pudding. Overlay for Glass Souffle. I think here we don't actually have to use the Glass Souffle. Do we? Make this shuffle 1 trigger. No, we do. Do we? I don't think it matters. I don't think we have to actually, but I also don't think it matters. Where's the second messenger? Up, add, promenade. Two hand. We haven't used this. We could still draw with this, which is funny. I don't know what the point would be. Do we special anything? Not that. That's also one of my problems, is that a lot of these Vernusylph hands or a lot of these Madolche combos just have like additional gas that you just can't really use. But I guess we can just search like extension for next turn. We don't have the summon. So now we can use Thawing Mountains to draw if we want to, just to see what happens. Yeah, why not? We could also leave it for next turn. But I'll just draw, special this and this. Madolche is so cool. I do think it is cool, yeah. They have to send a trap here, otherwise we have Promenade. Nice Bestial. So they have to have Droplet plus a trap card here. Plus they need to still be able to deal with Keldo and Promenade if they do. If this deck has more level 4 extenders, it can end on Bagooska too. You can't make Bagooska because Petting Cestor locks you into Madolche. You cannot make anything. That's the problem. If Madolche had one other good Madolche Link or XYZ monster, it would actually be busted. I think. I have not tried Naturia Runic yet. That is next on the agenda. I don't know if we can make it today. Add. I mean, we have everything anyways. It doesn't matter what we add here, I guess. Magdalene. Pop. Keldo, Pitch, Mudora. Sure. They can Zeus, but like... Are Prank Hits dead? I do think Prank Hits are most certainly dead right now, yeah. So we get Zeus here. But we have hella follow-up and they have nothing, so it's fine. Venusilv boss monster is actually one of the strong. I wish I could play like Venusilvs is such a cool deck in like the pure Venusilvs, but I don't think it's playable just yet. Can't you just shuffle on field with Teacher? Teacher cannot shuffle from field. The deck would actually be busted if it did that. Teacher just shuffles from the graveyard. So we're gonna have to target... We're gonna make something unaffected with Glass Souffle. And then we declare that effect too. And return this to hand. And also return this to hand, I guess. And then we take 100. Main one. Okay. So they don't use the Zeus just yet. How can we force the Zeus with this extra deck? We can't really. I guess we can make Gaia Charger. I'm gonna use Dweller. See if that works. The thing is, we can literally do all of it again in main phase 2. Because we can shuffle in our shit. So I will just go battle phase, I think. We're not killing here, but we're out grinding. So I'll go battle phase and attack this. For no damage, just so we can make our own Zeus. Main phase 2, target a Madolche card in the grave, shuffle it into the deck. Effect, target, Promenade. If a Madolche card is returned from side or field or graveyard to hand or main deck, add a Madolche monster. Okay, we can use this. How many cards do we have, bro? How high can we go? Add. We have literally all of these cards already. It doesn't matter. Make that. Make that. Use the effect just to blow up his Zeus. Yep. Show me that card. Fuck that. So the deck is good when it goes first, because like now basically we have gotten rid of all of their cards. We would now go we can now go our Keldo, we can recycle our Chateau, our ticket if we want to, whatever, and we can just do the entire combo again. We just have everything again. So against Ishizu tier, I think the deck is actually quite strong. And like I think you can make some stuff work with Madolche if you know the deck inside and out. Wait, no, this is Draco Slayer. Madolche. I think it's got some issues. The deck is like not perfect, but I think it does some things pretty well. This format specifically against tier. It's pretty good. But I do think it's quite hard. I don't think it's easy to play, especially going second. The turn 1 combo I think is quite linear. Like if you go first, it's like relatively streamlined. You can learn those combos in a couple minutes, hours, whatever. It's fine. But going second is where I think is where it makes a difference, right? Because I think the deck actually has some chances going second. Because like we haven't seen that one in any of the replays, but Tiramisu is actually completely busted for going second. Just to quickly to wrap that one off. Tiramisu, 2 level 4 Madolche monsters. 2 level 4 Madolche monsters. Once per turn, you can detach 1 XYZ material from this card, then target up to 2 Madolche cards in your grave. Shuffle those cards into the deck. Also, after that, shuffle cards your opponent controls into the deck up to the number of Madolche cards returned. This card is non-targeting shuffling removal. That's not once per turn. So if you have a bunch of Vernusylphs and you go second and you can pump out a couple of rank 4s, this card is literally insane. Is it possible to cut Madolches and make room for going second cards? I mean, you can try. This is just a baseline list that I recommend to start with. I liked this list in testing. I think this is solid. I think this is a solid starting point if you want to try your hands at Madolche. I'll leave it up on the screen, but I quickly need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back, and then we'll see what we do for the last hour or two. Okay. We back. Did you test it with other versus other decks or only versus Tirishizu? Before Dortmund, I tested it only against Tirishizu. And then since Dortmund, I haven't played it yet. Here's what I play. Yeah, it looks similar, right? You play no pudding cess. Yo, Nadir, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. How are you not live yet? Oh, are you in Paris already? Are you already in Paris? Are you already on the way? Because you said you leave Thursday, right? I'm doing the German stream. I am unfortunately in France. What do you mean, unfortunately? Aren't you excited for the Macedul Invitational? I wonder what you'll be playing. But no, we are doing the Eugen and I are doing the German stream for that one. Which is understandable, because they have their own casters for English, and they're doing the English one on their main channel. Yeah, kein Bielefeld Regional. Wait, if you travel tomorrow, it means no stream tomorrow? It does unfortunately mean that, yes, Frike. It does unfortunately mean no stream tomorrow. It also means I am also in shambles about the fact that I cannot play Pokemon until next week. Because on the one hand, I really want to play. On the other hand, I don't want to finish the game off stream now that we did all the first, like, more than half on stream already. Yeah, Friday is normally an off day anyways. But I might have done, like, Pokemon tomorrow or something. Will you be in France to commentate? I will be in France, yes. I'm leaving tomorrow for Paris. I'm leaving tomorrow. No Pokemon, I can't handle this. You'll be fine. We will continue next week. No Yepcroc till Monday? Even on Monday I can't, because I'm returning on Monday. I'm returning on Monday from France. And we're taking the train. So we're gonna be home very late on Monday. Are you ready to commentate over Farfar's place? I am so ready. I'm very excited to see the lines. What are you commenting? The Macedul Invitational in Paris. This one. There I am! Easy.
Peggy 7.
Peggy 7. Do not forget. Yeah. Fog U7. Regarding Pokemon, last I played was Pokemon Red. I want to start together with my 5-year-old son. Is the new is this a good Pokemon game to start? I mean, none of them are like hard or anything. I'm sure he'll manage. So yeah, probably. Are you going to be commentating in German? I will be commentating in German, yes. But okay. For now, that shall be it for Madolche. I hope I was able to give you guys an understanding of the Madolche deck and why it's at least decent or worth trying against Ishizu tier, right? Did we understand that, chat? Did we understand how it's good against Ishizu tier, at least when you go first? Was that understandable? Probably, right? We get it, right? We get it. Okay. I can hear Josh speak German? Exactly. We're gonna... Unfortunately, there's no Bestials in it, so you'll never hear me say abgeheuerlich, but you can learn all sorts of German card names this weekend on this channel. I still don't get anything here? Yeah, but you're the exception, I hope. Alright, that means we do this next. So I'm gonna follow Dinka's example and just try to build the cookie cutter version of this with as little bricks as possible, which I still don't understand how there's so many Naturia cards. We play a Sunflower. Where's Mole Cricket? Here. We play Sacred Trees, and we play 2 or 3 Blessings, right? Runics, we played this, right? This 3 tip, 1 or 2 fountains. Was it 2? It was 2 fountain, right? It was 3 destruction, 3 flashing fire, 3 freezing curses, 3 slumber, and I think 1 storm. And 2 of that. Was it 2 blessing, by the way, or was it 3? Okay. And then we played... What kind of Ishizu package did we even play? We played only the shufflers, or did we also mill? We sided the millers, right? Oh, you have the list? Okay. Oh, we played Kelbeck? Okay. And 6 Bestials, and that's literally the deck. Bestial, 3 Magnamud, 2 Druids, 1 Saronir. And then the extra deck, we got these, we got Baron, we got Coral Dragon, we got Charge Warrior. It's kind of wild that we're not playing a rank 6, by the way. If we play like level 6 Synchros and Bestials, we could easily be making Wallow sometimes, but okay. We got Big Chungus. We got the Dweller. Beatrice. Oh, wait, we are playing a rank 6. Never mind, I'm blind. I take it back. We play Bagugu. Dugares. Access Code. Asa. And Unicore. So, of course, disregarding the side deck, because that's empty. Disregarding the side deck, because that's empty. This was Dinka Bui's list for YCS Dortmund, which I think was interesting in a couple of ways. And also, I have some issues with it in a couple of other ways. I think running a runic deck in general with 16 runic spells, 16 runic quick play spells in 45 is a little bit problematic. It's a little bit problematic because we simply won't draw enough runics, I think. Is my because you know I have some experience with runic, right? I'm a little bit of a runic savant myself. I'm somewhat of a how does the meme go? I'm somewhat of a runic player myself. I believe that the more runics you play, the better. And especially when you go over 40. We can draw a couple of hands and see how it plays. I'm sure we can piece it together. Solo mode. Host. Point and case. Point and case. We never draw 2 runics. See? I told you. I told you we never draw 2 runics. I mean, okay. In all seriousness, though, some of these hands are pretty good. But the percentage of hands where you don't draw 2 runics is still decently high. You have a talent for saying things and have them immediately not happen. That is just how it works as a streamer. But the thing is, you also have to keep in mind that the hands that have only runics, like this one right here, is also not guaranteed to be like strong. Going first, this hand is crazy good. Going first, this hand is crazy good, but like going second, this hand alone doesn't do that much. And going first, even then, it's not guaranteed to actually do that much. If you don't want to go mill. If you don't want to go mill with this hand, like let me okay. Let me see so the combo that Dinka showed, or like one of the plays that Dinka showed in his deck profile was you have 2 runics and Sacred Tree, for example, which is quite ideal, right? If you have a hand like this, you can go use a runic, special Hugin, pitch the tree, which right here, just as a reminder, this combo is very strong going first, but going second, if they now chain an Ishizu Shuffler, because Hugin is cost to discard, if you discard the tree as cost and they chain Keldo or Modora on the tree, you do not get to search. Just throwing that out there, so you're aware of that play. Then you trigger the tree, and I think you are supposed to get Camellia. Or are you supposed to get Mole Cricket first? Mole? Okay, Mole Cricket then. So we go normal summon Mole Cricket. Normal summon Mole Cricket. Not set Mole Cricket. Activate effect, and then we special the Camellia from the deck. And then Camellia is going to send another tree to add Blessing. Here, what Dinka used to do was just make Baronne. Baronne the Fleur. Wait, no, it's not Baronne yet. I skipped a step. We make Coral Dragon. We make Coral Dragon first. No, don't clip these. Don't clip those. Okay. I think you make charge. Oh, because the Camellia is a tuner. You make charge, right? You make charge. You draw 1 card. Let's make a counter on how many cards you draw. You draw a card for charge. Then I guess you go Blessing first. Special summon back Camellia. Oh, we don't use Blessing. No, okay, no, I was right. Yeah, you do summon Coral Dragon because you want to use the second runic, of course. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Okay, no, I was confused. So we don't draw yet. We activate Destruction. That's how it goes. This. Now Fountain draws 2. Don't mind me sabotaging the combo. Yeah, exactly. And that makes a Baron and draws a third card. So that's like the baseline combo. That's like the baseline combo where you just use a bunch of runic cards in conjunction with one Naturia card to achieve a pretty solid board state, honestly. Of course, it's not an FTK, like the game's not over here, but we have Baron, we have 3 cards drawn, we have a free blessing in hand, and we have the fountain established. So it's pretty strong for a grind gamey setup, right? The problem I think that I have with this deck is, what if we don't draw the right amount of like combinations from both archetypes? Like this hand is perfect, for example. This hand does it. This hand already is like a little weaker, I think, because it only draws 1 off a fountain, only because you hard drew the fountain. And this hand is good because it draws off of runics, but it doesn't have the Naturias yet. And if I don't draw the runics, the Naturias here, which I mean, it's gonna be, I'm gonna draw a freaking. I already know. I will draw them. Now, I know it's gonna happen. But you can go draw 3 here. Pitch, chain link 1, chain link 2, return all 3. It's always like that. Now it's no more runics, yeah. Now it's no more runics. But I mean, this is still a very good opener now, overall. But you don't have another runic extender, which isn't ideal. But it's just basically, the way I see it is that this deck, I mean, we can just go Charge Warrior, see if we draw a runic. Of course we do. And then we would go Blessing. Go Coral and extend into Baron with the... okay, I guess we do have... Wait, we do have like Baron plus Dweller with this hand because of these. Right? We can go... Eldo... Udora... Oh. I mean, it still beats a Shizu tier. Right? It still beats a Shizu tier if it goes first most of the time. I also just don't know... I don't know whether the deck is good enough going second overall. Because, I mean, you play 6 Bystials, but you're also playing 45, which of course the first draw after I say that, I draw a Bystial. But hands like these, that are like absolutely fine going first, hands like these that are absolutely fine going first, just do nothing going second. Like this hand going second, it doesn't play. Like this hand also, you have 1 Kelbeck as an interruption. This hand isn't even good going first, by the way. So, I mean, I'm down to play a match with it, just to see. So if anyone wants to play me with the Shizu tier, as always, new format Shizu tier, feel free to join. Password is Josh. I'm not going to change the deck much yet. I had this exact same issue the last 2 weeks I played the deck. Going second without Bystials is just horrible. I do think that is the problem, yeah. And I think if that is the premise, going second without a Bystial is a problem, then 6 Bystials in 45 is just not a winning concept, right? And I mean, he did top, but he also didn't make it that far, right? Which I think this deck could always be a topping deck, but I don't think this deck would ever be a winning deck, if that makes sense, because of that issue. There's just going to be some game in Top Cut where you're going to go second and not draw Bystials and lose because of it. He came third. He did play well. I mean, you know. And the deck is good. Okay, we have an okay hand here. It's not amazing because we have Fountain. I think it's worth specialing Mudora. Make sure we have interaction against Havnis. Hugin. Hugin 1. No. Hugin. Fountain 1, target Storm. Hugin 2. Up. So Hugin grabs another Fountain. This goes to the bottom, we draw 1, and okay. And then we use the tree. And this grabs us Mole Cricket. And then Mole Cricket. Effect. Think here, okay. Ooh. Is this cost attribute? No. Dweller we don't even have a Dweller. We've normal summoned. We ain't got shit. Okay, the Great Reset. Bro, the one of... Oh my god. The one of Herald is going to be so tilting next format. I already know it. I already know I'm going to be so tilted by the one of Herald in all these decks. Why not Charmer immediately? If I make Charmer immediately... Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. People leave. 1 Scream, 2 Soliak, 3 Sharon. Mudora. Target, target, target. We do not live this turn, chat. We do not live this turn. Scream will miss. Scream did miss. Not with that attitude. Okay. I mean, I guess. Nope. Yeah. We have died. We have been dedged. It is. Verdict bad, loses to the. Oh my god! Give me a shuffler, thank you. Oh wait, they didn't mill anything. Are we not talking? I mean, what do you want me to say? I'm waiting for his activations. If you have a question, feel free to ask. Perla, Mutora, and Camellia. Perla, Mudora, and Camellia. I mean, I'll chain my Mudora. Target your Kelbeck. And target this. And this. Wait, no, this. I am triggering his Perla here for him, which might be a mistake, but they could have just triggered it themselves. Might have been a mistake of them not to do that anyways, but okay, they just popped my Magnamute anyways, that's fine. Sorry. Thank you. Rhino Heart. Yes. What is happening? All good. We can win! We need a runic card off the top. Thank God we're playing a 45 card deck with only 16 runics. Easy as that. Did you find something to store your Anotherverse? Yeah, I bought like a... Can you see that? Like a case for it. Oh, we have Magnamute engrave. I'm pissed. Did you get any offer? No, I just told the people that asked me that I'm not selling it. Sec. Think on Merly. I have to activate this to summon. How much is it worth? I don't know. Gary did come home, yeah. So now they might make I guess now they just make Dragos Tapelia. But that's better for me than Rulkalos. Yeah, I guess now they make Dragos Tapelia. I think it would have been better to Bestial the Merly. The Merly? Wait, now they make Kaleidoheart? He could have also searched a crime here if he went Carlo Rhino, pop his own Kaleido Heart. Crime or Saliak, it would have been way better. If he goes Perlo Rhino, target his own... Oh no, he used Perlo Rhino on my Magnamut, never mind. Saliak in hand, watch. Well, that was frustrating. I mean, yeah, this is one of the problems with the deck. This is one of the biggest problems of the deck, is that, like, you need to draw very balanced hands. I also don't think that the Ishizu cards are that good in this deck. Well, like, Mudora and Keldor are good, but I think Kelbeck is not very good. Like, I would definitely cut Kelbeck. But honestly, in terms of, like, Runic, I think Runic is fine. Runics can be played, but I don't know if Naturia is even the best pairing for it, but I don't know. What decks have you tested today and how were they? We tested a bunch. We played all the stuff that we wanted to play yesterday and didn't get to. We played some Draco's Lair, we played some Medolce, we played some Naturia just now. Not like to the fullest extent, so I don't have a full, like, fleshed out opinion on all of them. But, yeah, I think out of the ones, if I had to rank them, I think Draco's Lair and Medolce were definitely looking a bit better than the Naturia deck. Out of these three. But the Naturia deck, I think the Naturia deck, if you work on it a bit more, it could be okay. We have looked at Dark World, yeah. We looked at Dark World, what was it, chat? Monday? I think Monday. If you want to check out the VOD from Monday, we played Dark World on Monday. One thing I wanted to tell you guys about also today. Hold on. Because I'm supposed to tell you about one of the sponsors of the stream, Sleeve Chief. Now the website changed. Now it's up. Sleeve Chief is holding a Black Friday restock over the entire weekend, not just tomorrow. And because I'm not live tomorrow, I have to tell you about this today. But Sleeve Chief is sponsoring the stream, and they sell OCG sleeves, which are very hard to come by in Europe and the US. And they have 20% on all sleeves for 4 days, from tomorrow until Monday. They also have all kinds of, you know, border sleeves and whatever, but mostly OCG product. And you can use Josh5 for 5% off. And you can type !sleeves in chat for the link. Some of the oversleeves are made for private use, yeah, just for casual use, yeah. But like all the OCG sleeves are pretty cool. And you get 20%. I don't know if you can use both codes if they stack. I actually don't know that. I actually don't know if you can use both. You'd have to find that out. But either way, you can use my affiliate link to support me anyways, even if you don't use my code. If you use my link, it supports the channel, and the next 4 days you'll have 20% off on all sleeves. So yeah, just wanted to let you know that. Pack set they stack? Okay. Apparently they do. that would be even better then. So you get like you get the 20% and you can still get 5% off with my code Josh5. So yeah, I'd appreciate if you check them out. If you find anything you like, the next 4 days are definitely the best time of the year to buy from the website. They are all sold. They have a huge restock tomorrow. That's why I'm telling you about it today. They have they always sell out very quickly because these sleeves are very sought after in Europe. The like all kinds of OCG stuff, a bunch of them are always sold out very quickly because they are very sought after. But they have a big restock for the entire weekend planned for tomorrow. So if you don't find anything you want today, maybe you check back tomorrow. Just remember to use the code Josh5 if you want to support the channel and save some money. That is all. Oops, I just closed Twitch. I just closed Twitch, so I cannot read what you guys are saying anymore. Pack with the perfect information? True. Alright, let me open up back the stream manager on Twitch so I can read the chat. Alright, we're back. Streamer gone riot in chat? No, I can see you now. Do you know if those sleeves are Japanese size? They are Japanese size, yes. I was also supposed to show you the border sleeves. They sent me the border sleeves, and I actually think they are pretty nice. But my setup broke for the overhead camera, so I can't really properly show them. But I'll show them to you on a different occasion. But they are quite nice. Watch Pack how he plays Naturia Runic. He has it on Twitch. He killed locals. Maybe another day we'll check out Pack playing Ishizu Naturia, because it is almost 5 p.m. and we have to call it a day now, unfortunately, because I'm leaving for Paris tomorrow. Just in case anyone missed it, let's quickly recap what's happening on the weekend, because I will be live on this channel. We will be live on both days, Saturday and Sunday, on this channel. Let me quickly show you what it's all about, in case you missed it. You probably have, I mean, you're probably here, but just quickly to recap. There's a Master Duel Invitational. I'll just show you the trailer. There's a Master Duel Invitational in Paris that I will be streaming on this channel in German. In German. On this channel. Yeah, Farfa and Lithium are in this tournament. And that's me. I'm streaming that. I am responsible for the German coverage of that thing. And it's gonna happen on this channel. Of course, I understand I usually stream in English. Not all of you speak German. If you don't speak German and you still want to follow the action of the Invitational, there are English, French, German, Italian, and Spanish streams. So, you know, feel free to visit the Konami page on Twitter to get all the links for the event. And I would, of course, very much like, or I would be very flattered if you watched the event in German language on my channel. Is that a sign that you will retire soon and become a caster? No, that will not happen. But I took the opportunity. They were like, we want to bring this tournament to the German audience as well. So I was happy to offer my I was very happy to offer my channel as a platform for it, and I think it's going to be hype regardless. Of course, I don't know how many will be watching in German, how well it's going to go. We'll see how it goes, but I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be hype, and as long as everyone can enjoy it, either in German or in English or in any other language, I'm happy about it. I'm also looking forward to what this means for the future of Master Duel, right? What does this mean for Master Duel moving forward, will they do this more often? Will they do esports events for Master Duel that are accessible for anyone? We don't know, but there's definitely some stuff to look forward to. I'm hyped about it, and I hope you are too. But that is the reason why we're going to have to call it a day now. We're going to have to call it a day now because I need to get packing to leave for Paris. We're leaving tomorrow morning, or I'm leaving tomorrow morning. And I hope to see you guys around on the weekend during the streams. And if not, then, you know, we will hopefully see each other next week when I continue my regular streams, right? On Tuesday. There's just also as an announcement, there's not going to be a stream on Monday because the Monday I will be traveling back from Paris, home. So I will not be around on Monday. Sag, I know. I will not be around on Monday, but I will be back on Tuesday as soon as I can. And yeah, and I will also, that's why we can't play any more Pokemon today. That's why we're going to have to call it a day now. I am super sad that I can't play on with Pokemon until Tuesday because as I promised you guys, we're playing the game on stream. We're finishing the game on stream, so I can't keep playing the next couple days. Otherwise, I would just bring my Switch to France and play. But no more Pokemon streams until Tuesday, but on Tuesday we'll probably finish the game after the Yu-Gi-Oh stream. We'll do the normal Yu-Gi-Oh stream on Tuesday, and then we'll probably finish the Pokemon game if we can. But yeah, so that's it for today. Let me see who I can raid. Let me see who's live. Any Yu-Gi-Oh players live that I can send you guys to. Let me see. Let me check. Can I make someone's day with a big raid? Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game. There's only German streaming happening. I guess I can send you guys to Aaron. He's been raiding me a couple times. Let's send you guys over to Aaron. You can practice German for the weekend stream. Isn't that a deal? Okay. Anyways, I'll send you guys over to Aaron. And you guys are going to learn German there, so you can all watch the stream on the weekend. Is that a deal? Yes. Okay, so tell Aaron to teach you guys German so you can watch my stream on the weekend. Until then, hope you guys have a great rest of the week. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you guys next time, either on the weekend or next Tuesday. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for the follows and the subs. Appreciate all of that. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye, everyone. See you Saturday or Tuesday. Bye-bye.